Hello, can I hear myself on Twitch? I can't. Yet. Maybe in a second. I can, there you go. Okay, can I hear myself on YouTube? Yes, I can. Great. That means everything is working, which means I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello, and hello, Ktosh. Happy Hawk Tuesday to you as well, even though, unfortunately for you, we are not Tuesday. Maybe when I say when, like it's going to happen, but if I ever start streaming Tuesdays again, you will be able to say that and actually make sense, because right now it doesn't since we are Wednesday. But hello to you, I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. The stream has finally started, and I'm not gonna lie, I was actually kind of just vibing with the music. I was listening to my own stream because I was waiting for the ads to just go away, and so we can actually start the stream and I could start yapping. And I was just vibing with the music. I really love that music in Reverse 1999. I believe it's one of the music you can hear when you're in a menu, I think. I don't exactly remember which one it is, but I just really love music or songs from Reverse in general. And because, yes, today we are going to go through the new story event, or event story, I should say, from Reverse with our dear friend Coca-Cola, Barcelona, and Barcode, whatever you want to call her. I suppose her real name is supposed to be Barcarola. I don't actually know her real name. Like, we know that some characters have um, actual names, but they are not the ones that are being used for some reason. Broccoli? Yeah, it could work as well. Broccoli is not that far off from Barcarola. So why not broccoli as well? Though she's not really green, she's more like blue and red. She's a redhead with with a blue dress. She's kind of cute. Her actual design doesn't really do it for me. It's just okay, in my opinion. It looks nice, but I'm not overly fond of it. The one design that I'm overly fond of is definitely Zani's design, and my god, am I so happy that we finally got her drip marketing, which means she's going to come out next patch. And if I'm not mistaken, next patch is going to be the anniversary patch for Wuthering Waves, right? Let me see. Let me check a calendar. Yeah, May, and because if I recall correctly, Wuthering Waves launched on May 23rd, if I'm not mistaken, right? So I do believe that next patch should be the anniversary patch for Wuthering Waves, which will probably mean more rewards for us, I think. Usually that's how it goes. And that means even more resources to pull for Zani. Man, I've been waiting for that drip marketing for 3 months now. I'm tired of waiting, but the wait was worth it. That I will say. Her splash art is absolutely magnificent, and I can't wait to be able to pull her. And on top of that, knowing that she has that drip marketing out, it means she will probably play an important part of the next story update, which means we get to spend more time with her. And on top of that, there might be a story specifically for her, not part of the actual, main storyline and stuff like that. Kind of like um, Cantarella, she got her own story. Same thing with Rocha, same thing with Brandt. So I feel like Zani should have her own story as well. So that means even more time with Zani. We're talking about Zani. Yes, Accelerator, and hello to you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yes, we are indeed talking about Zani, man. I have been waiting for her. I absolutely love that character. And I'm not just talking about some obvious reasons, if I may say so. But I really do enjoy her design. I like people wearing suits. I think you can see that on screen with my own little, what do you call that? Avatar, I guess? I don't really know. PNG tuber avatar, I guess we would call that. But yeah, I really do love these kinds of designs. Tie wearing, suit wearing characters. And I absolutely love her voice acting. I do not know who the voice actress is. I do not believe it was announced, at least as far as I can tell. Or rather, the last time I checked, it wasn't announced, but that was a while ago. So who knows? Maybe it was announced in the meantime. But she's doing an amazing job, in my opinion, voicing that character and bringing it to life. And I like her personality as well. She's kind of cheeky. I especially love her dynamic with Phoebe and some of the mm, not strange, but she sometimes throws a few lines with Phoebe's that she's kind of criticizing and mocking Phoebe for being part of the Order. And it's really funny to see because it's not done in a mean spirited way. It's more of a playful way. And yeah, I don't know. I absolutely love Zani, so I can't wait for her to come out. But I actually have to wait. I don't have a choice. I have to wait a month, another month before she actually comes out. I believe it will be more or less a month because this current patch of Wuthering Waves is supposed to be a bit shorter than the regular patches. I don't know exactly how short it will be. Right now, we actually know because the devs announced that the next patch will start on April 29th. Okay, so yeah, we do have about 4 months. I feel like Zani will probably be first half, right? Because we don't have any other drip marketing, right? So if we do get another drip marketing for another character, I assume they would come out in the second phase of the patch, probably. And even then, Wuthering Waves has not been consistent with that kind of thing in the sense that sometimes we do get 2 new 5 stars, sometimes we only get one. Honestly, I don't really know. So we'll have to wait and see. But I'm definitely saving for her. Everything that I have and everything that I will get later on is now absolutely for her. I have calculated by the time she is released, I should have enough to guarantee both her weapon and herself, at least one copy of each. And I might even go for some sequences on her just because it's her. I don't know her kit, I don't know her gameplay, I don't know if she's strong. I mean, if she's coming out during the anniversary patch, I assume she is going to be rather strong, right? It would be kind of a bummer if she wasn't. But yeah, no, just because it's Zani, kind of like what I did with Kakanya. Although with Kakanya, I had more time to save up, so I managed to eventually get her to P5, which is the maximum in reverse, right? I don't think I will be able to get Zani to S6, I think, right? That's how it's said in this game. I don't think I will be able to get that. Uh, I actually, it's not that I don't think, I know I won't be able to get that, at least not on her first banner, but I might save for a rerun banner because in Wuthering Waves, the rerun banners seem to be quite frequent. I don't really have any proof to back that up. It just doesn't feel like we have to wait like 7 months for a rerun or a year and a half like Eula in Genshin Impact or something like that. To be fair, Genshin has way more characters than Wuthering Waves at the moment, so it does make sense as well on that standpoint. But point is, I might try to get more sequences for her later on and potentially S6ing her one day. I'm not saying that for sure, but maybe one day I will be S6ing her through time. It will require time because I'm not spending like, I don't know, $1,000 on this or 1,000 euros, depending on how lucky I am or not. Can get very expensive. So no, I'm not doing that. But I'll definitely be pulling for her when she comes out. Now, speaking of pulls, I don't think I'm going to do any pulls today. I know, kind of a sad time, but we are going to play Reverse 1999, as I mentioned. It's John. You're talking about the VA, right, Tosh? I'm sure it's John. John does everything. But yeah, I'm not going to pull for Barcarola today. I eventually decided because her design doesn't really do it for me, as I've mentioned before. I know nothing about her personality. Maybe the main quest is going to change my mind. We'll have to wait and see. But in terms of gameplay, I read her kit. I also read Alef's kit because many people have said that Barcarola is the core of impromptu teams, and Aleph is a support for impromptu teams or impromptu incantations, I suppose we should call it in its entirety in terms of the naming. But the thing is, usually, if you want to do that, if you want to play impromptu teams, you would want to have Barcarola, of course, but you would also want to play with Matilda Euphoria and Voyager Euphoria. And I have neither of them. Well, Matilda I have, but I don't really plan on building her. Even though she's French, she's a baguette lady just like me. But I have no plans in building her. And hello, Chip. How are you? Oh God, you're early. Yes, I mentioned it in my previous stream. We have changed time zones in France, so my streams start 1 hour earlier than what you guys were used to. For me, it's still 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time. It's still 6 p.m. But for you guys, it is actually 1 hour early, if I'm not mistaken. So that way you can see me before you actually go to bed, Chip. It's normal for me too. Yeah, because I do feel like we have the same time zones, probably, Tosh. That means you also change time zones, right? Because we are in EU, yeah. Yeah. But Chip is in Asia, if I'm not mistaken. So it's a completely different time zone for him. So yeah, for Europeans, nothing changes because, well, technically speaking, all of all of us changed our hours, I guess. But for other people from all over the world, things are indeed changing. Does time work around on your area? I think I looked it up online. You know why we have daytime savings, because I think that's how it's called. Because we have winter time and we have summer time in France. I mean, and in most parts of the EU, I guess, if not all of the EU. And yeah, don't ask me. In terms of physics, it makes no sense. It's just an arbitrary change that we made. It's not arbitrary. There are reasons. I believe mostly economical reasons for that. But I did read once upon a time that we were about to abolish that, to remove the changing time zones, or time period, I guess. Just time, we were about to change that, except the pandemic hit, so the law to change that never passed because they had better things to take care of. All because of that German task from PIS. I don't know what you're talking about, Ktosh. I translated it from Polish to English and I have no idea what you're talking about. A German task from PIS. No idea. We only have two types of time here, opening time and closing time. I'm talking about stores, like the opening time of businesses and stores. Is that what you're talking about, Chip? In France, I can only speak for France because that's what I know most, right? But in France, we changed like usually it's at the end of March, just like this time around. And I guess it's somewhere in August or perhaps September, maybe. I don't really remember exactly when it changes back, but either we add 1 hour or we subtract 1 hour to whatever the time is. So for instance, last weekend when it was 2 a.m. In France, we jumped straight to 3 a.m. So we skipped an hour, we added an hour to our clocks, which is why it means that I'm starting my streams 1 hour earlier for you. It's a Polish joke about a guy from some place that I will not try to pronounce, and it's always his fault. Okay, he's more German than Polish. I see. And what's that about a tusk? The only tusk I know is the name of one of Oh, from government. Okay, that I thought you meant like some kind of city, but no. Holy hell, I am not pronouncing that word. I just listened to the Polish word you just used in your sentence, Ktosh, and I have no idea how to pronounce that. I can't make those sounds with my mouth, man. But yeah, the only task I know is one of Sung Jinu's, what you call that? His shadows, right? One of his shadows is named Task. Although apparently manhwa fans were kind of disappointed because he's not supposed to be called Task but Fang, which I mean, the I want to say same difference, but I guess if you're used to one name, you don't want to see another name, which is fair enough. Brain rotted by solo leveling. Man, I absolutely loved that second season. The first season was okay. It was pretty good, right? I definitely liked it, but the second season was really up there. It was really exciting, is what I mean to say. I wouldn't call it brain rot, but it's definitely not the kind of anime where you have to think a whole lot, right? The story itself is pretty linear and pretty simple to understand, and it's just the excitement of fun action, right? That's the gist of solo leveling, and it did it really well. Now, unfortunately, we don't know if there will be a season 3. I read an article online saying that someone affiliated with the work, someone who worked on previous seasons of solo leveling, said that um, solo leveling season 2, or rather he said something along the lines that like episode 25 will mark the end of the anime for now, and maybe if fans do something about it, there would be a season 3. He didn't phrase it like that. I'm paraphrasing, and I'm kind of messing up with about the fans part, but like the gist of what he meant apparently was that if fans are really demanding for a new season, then the studio might actually do it. I certainly hope that will be the case because, like I said, I really enjoyed the anime so far, and I'm very curious to see more. And on top of that, there is a lot that was left unsaid in the second season of Solo Leveling. Like, we've had introductions for new characters that barely appeared, and we know nothing about them, and nothing was resolved about them. So I feel like they have left threads to actually pull from whenever a season 3 comes out. And to be fair, given how popular the anime is, I fail to see how or why an animation studio wouldn't want to keep going. You know, why wouldn't they want to actually keep doing that? I mean, it has happened before where some animes have waited for years for a second season and never got it. So, could happen to solo leveling as well. Hopefully not. Too bad solo leveling S2 has some cut contents. Well, that's why I watch Annie News. I do recommend his videos. I do find them very enjoyable. Sorry. Uh, he does go through the cut contents of Solo Leveling Season 2. So he will say whatever is changed or different from the manhwa, and sometimes even from light novels if it's based from a light novel. If there is a manga and a light novel, he will do comparisons between that and the anime and stuff like that. He did that for Danmachi, he did that for ReZero Season 3, and ReZero in general. He did that for Eminence in Shadow. He does that for a lot of anime. I do recommend his channel if you want to learn more about the animes you watch, because, well, to be fair, you do have to cut some content in an adaptation, because 20 minutes of an episode, it's not really all that much. And usually, when you're writing a book, for example, like a light novel, you have much more space to develop certain things, such as secondary characters. Whereas in the anime, sometimes you just have to skip those. Now, the problem with adaptations is when they cut too much and then nothing makes sense anymore. It kind of reminds me of the Justice League, the very first and only Justice League movie. We had the Snyder version after getting the Sweden version, I believe. Right? Whedon. Sorry, his name is Joss Whedon, I think. But yeah, the first version was cut up all to hell, and it was barely understandable, in my opinion, whereas the Snyder cut that was released later on, in my opinion, made much more sense. Now, the movie was way too long. It was 4 hours long with the Snyder version, but it made much more sense, and it was actually a really enjoyable movie, in my opinion. Whereas the first version, the theatrical release, I thought it was just like, okay, why not? Whereas, the Snyder Cut actually had some direction. It made more sense to me. So it kind of reminds me of that. And sometimes we do see that in anime as well. But that's another problem entirely. Technically speaking, the Justice League issue had nothing to do with adapting something. It was more like a change in directors and all of that. But never mind. It was a poor example. But the idea remains the same. Sometimes things do strange things, you know? Is a 33k good with Camellia's ability at talent level 1? 33k. I have no idea, man. How the hell am I supposed to tell you that? You often ask me those questions, Josh, and I have no idea because I don't really leave my characters at talent level 1 if I'm going to use them, right? So it's kind of like, what am I supposed to say? I don't know how it is called, but it was like a red circle around it. Okay, it's her special
Excuse
skill.
me.
It is her special skill. So yeah,
My apologies.
I
I was
assume
just caught off
it's what you're
guard by the
talking about,
absurdity of the
and
situation.
it is her nuke, kind of. Not kind of, it is actually a nuke. So it's supposed to be the biggest damage that you can do with Camellia. So 33k is good, I guess. Probably, honestly. Like I said, it's kind of hard to judge. My Camellia has all of her talents at level 10, so I can't really compare the two. And hello, Satru, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Check your Discord. What did you send me? What is this? Oh no, I'm not watching this. This is bad for animals. Oh my god. You really watch these types of videos, man? Ah, man. I'm not going to watch it on stream in its entirety because it's kind of a pointless thing to watch, honestly. This is the kind of video you watch when you're just doom scrolling and you have nothing to do, right? I'm downloading Genshin and Honkai Star Rail tomorrow. They're in my feed. Well, if they're in your feed, just like we said with Mihai, if some videos appear on your feed, there must be a reason. And good luck with the downloads because that's going to take a while. But why are you downloading Genshin again? Are you just trying to save? So I got a delete, a Woowa, and ZZZ. But did you manage to pull for Trigger? Because I believe you wanted to pull for her, and on the Discord server, I think you said that you tried but had nothing yet for the new event. Do you mean in Genshin? Right. The new event is actually really good, and I wanted to touch upon that for a bit because honestly, the new event got me surprised because number one, it seems that everyone is voiced, and that is really big. Like seeing or hearing, I suppose, the characters being voiced made all the difference for me and for my enjoyment of the event. I haven't finished it yet. I am going to though. But it's definitely really nice, and Ifa is actually a good character. I like him. He's he's actually kind of he's just a dude, bro, right? He's just a cool dude. He's just nice overall, you know. He seems interesting, so I hope that what do you call that? That I get to learn more about him. I don't think I'm gonna pull him, even though I like his personality. I don't really like his design. I don't like the color of his clothes. I like the fact that he's a brown dude for once. He's not as pasty white as other characters in Genshin, right? It does make a difference. He's a 4-star. Ah, well, then I don't have to pull for him. He will come home at some point, I assume. Probably, hopefully, maybe. I think Swavy wants to. He wants to pull for a trigger, yes. I think Swavy is definitely definitely ready to pull for trigger. Swivy, if you're here, I wish you all the best. Best of luck to you. I hope you will get all the copies you need. And you wanted some weapons as well, so I hope you get everything. But Swivy had mentioned that they were going for trigger M6 a while back already. So I hope that he will get her, because going for an M6 or S6 or whatever you want to call it, depending on the game, it's tough. You really need some luck. So I hope he will have the luck he needs. No, on second thought, I think I'm gonna skip trigger since lighter is gonna be in the next patch. Right, I heard about that. I heard about lighter potentially being in the next patch, which is why I've started farming for him, and hopefully I'll be able to pull for him. I should have enough at least to guarantee him, I think, in terms of pulls. But if at all possible, I would really like to get him and his weapon, because overall I would like to try and get him and his weapon, or rather, I would like to get the characters and their weapon for Evelyn's team, right? I would like to do that for Evelyn. So I already have Evelyn and her weapon. I would like to do the same with Lighter and with Astra Yao. So we'll have to wait and see. Finally, someone who can say in the N word. I mean, yeah. I don't know if he's darker in skin tone compared to other characters such as Kaya or Dia, but we don't really have that many dark toned characters in Genshin. So it's always nice to see a new one. I definitely enjoy that. Being myself being brown, makes more sense for me. To see some of us, represented. Though, to be fair, I was extremely surprised that more characters from Sumeru weren't actually, brown characters. And don't forget Black Nahida Janssen. Right. Don't talk to me about children, man. I don't really care about the children. You know me. Trigger only works well with Sambi, most used for her kit. I mean, yeah, that's my understanding as well. And I don't have Sambi. I have no plans on pulling for Sambi, so Trigger doesn't really make sense for me. Her design is okay. I mean, Trigger, it's nothing that really suits me particularly, so I don't really care about her design. I know nothing about her personality. I have not met her in game, so I have really no reason to pull for Trigger. And like you said, she works with Sambi, a character that I don't have either. So yeah, Trigger is going to be a big what do you call that? A big skip for me. Did I Win to Lose guy make a guide for Camellia? I believe he did. He most likely did. He did, yeah. Because usually he makes a guide on pretty much every character that comes out of Wuthering Waves. He also does that for Zenless Zone Zero and Genshin Impact, and usually he does it for everybody. And Camellia was a big release, so I feel like he probably has. Wait, I can check that if you want to. I do have him on my list of what do you call that, of subscription. Where are you? I Win to Lose Gaming. I win. Yeah, he did. Okay, well there you go. And you will, if you've never watched I Win to Lose Gaming, you will probably enjoy his content, because he will dumb down the kit for you. Sometimes he will even speak in Razor language, so that you have a better understanding of the kit. And it definitely helps me out to understand the kits, because the kits in Wuthering Waves, they are wordy, I will say that. I'm going to watch it right now. Be back in 14 minutes. Very well, Tosh. Very well. Have fun with that. And good luck in understanding her kit. Though you will see her kit is not that hard to understand. At least not in terms of how you will use her and how you will play her. Now then, it is time for us to start the game because we've been yapping for half an hour, so we might as well start the game. Where is reverse? As usual, I am lost with reverse. We are here. Perfect. And by the way, Chip, I don't know if you're still here, but I have some sad news to mention to you while reverse is what do you call that? While reverse is launching. I may or may not have dropped Arknights. I may or may not have dropped Arknights after only a few days of playing it. For several reasons, but the one that broke the camel's back, I think that's the phrasing. The one that broke the camel's back for me was the farming. Having to sit through 6 fights that last for quite a while, in my opinion, that was that was too much. Which, well, Arknights is gone. I mean, technically speaking, it's still on my computer, but I'm not playing it anymore, and I don't think I will, because yeah, the farming is way too long. It takes way too much time, and I don't have that kind of time. And honestly, the lack of voice actors in the story, in the main story, it's kind of too bad. Like the story seems interesting. I'm like interested. I want to learn more, you know. But uh, even having some voice acting, because to draw a point of comparison, I saw the difference between Genshin not being voiced, like for the Natlan Archon quest and stuff like that, whereas now with the new event, it is voiced properly and is really nice. I really do enjoy it. But more importantly, after trying Arknights, I wanted to try other tower defense RTS, like real-time strategy games. I wanted something like that because I do enjoy the gameplay. And I looked up online what I could try out, and I stumbled upon a game called Ash Echoes Global. Well, Global is just for the global version, but the game is called Ash Echoes. It doesn't seem to be a very popular game, unfortunately, but I was extremely surprised, and I actually really thought... sorry, I was reading your message, so I got my own sentence messed up. I thought Path to Nowhere. I think I've looked up that game, but for some reason I never decided to try it. I don't really remember why. I looked up Path to Nowhere at some point, but it was a while back, and I don't really remember why I didn't decide to play it. But I decided to try Ash Echoes, and in there is voice acting, although it's only in Japanese or Chinese. I use the Japanese version because I'm used to hearing Japanese from watching anime. And even though I do not understand the characters, because I don't speak Japanese, I can still feel their emotion and stuff like that. And I really, really enjoy that. On top of that, the game in Ash Echoes, it's a really high effort game, in my opinion. Like the devs have made a lot of tiny nuances and put out tiny details that are really interesting. Like the characters often, many of them will have various facial expressions depending on their mood, depending on what they are saying and stuff like that. It's actually really interesting. And the art style reminds me of Reverse 1999 because they do have 2D live 2D art style, and they also have 3D models. They have a combination of both. For the gameplay, mostly they use 3D models, whereas for the dialogue, they use live 2D models like Reverse 1999. And it's really pretty. It's really, like, honestly, it's really good. And the gameplay thus far is not that difficult because I'm in the early game. They have a very strange but different leveling system. It's kind of complicated to explain. And the more important part, the reason why I jumped ship from Arknights to Ash Echoes was the farming, because like I mentioned, I couldn't sit through 6 battles like that every time. But in Ash Echoes, you can sweep. When you farm, you can just sweep your battles. If you want to play through the battles, you can, of course, but otherwise you can just sweep, and you can do that an unlimited number of times. The only limit is whatever you have in terms of stamina, and that's it. So if you someday don't have the time to actually play through the farming loop, you can just sweep and log off, and you're done. And that, man, that actually is just great. Because sometimes I will farm myself whenever I want to and whenever I have time. But when I don't have time, the sweeping function is a game changer for me. In the last 5 days, I've played 80 hours of Wuthering Waves. Hello, Mihai. How are you? Welcome to the stream, and I hope you're doing well, but I am growing increasingly worried about you. Because 80 hours in 5 days, when do you sleep? When do you go to school? When do you live? But I hope you enjoy your time in Wuthering Waves. Arknights has been like that for 4 or 5 years already. Hopefully they will rework the farming soon. I mean, if you're telling me it's been like that for 4 or 5 years, I feel like at this point they're probably not going to rework the farming unless people complain about it. But yeah, I mean, if it's been like that for 4 or 5 years, it doesn't really seem like they would change it, which is kind of disappointing, I guess. That's one thing I noticed in terms of difference between Ash Echoes and Arknights. It feels like there is a lot more quality of life improvements in Ash Echoes, even though Ash Echoes is less than a year old, whereas Arknights is a 4 or 5 years old game, and Arknights is way more popular than Ash Echoes. Like, seriously. It is way more popular, right? I mean, it even got an anime. 2 seasons of an anime. Not 1, but 2 seasons of an anime. So they have the funds to add quality of life improvements. And it doesn't seem to be there. So, yeah. I kind of feels bad, man, you know? Now, let me switch scenes to the game. Because I have launched reverse. I kept yapping, but I have launched reverse. Sleeping is for the weak. You won't say that when you get older. Then you will understand the importance of sleep. Because I was once like you, and I didn't mind not sleeping and playing all day long and doing stuff like that. And then age hit me, and it hit me hard. There you go. Now, man, I really wish I could pull on this banner, you know, because I want both Jay and Tuesday, but I think I'm going to wait for Fatutu. Because right now, in reverse, I think I'm going to focus on trying to building up, or rather, on trying to improve the teams that I already have, rather than trying to get new characters. Temple won't hurt. Yes, it will. In this specific instance, it will, because the pity doesn't carry over. I mean, I guess we can do 1 temple, that's fine, especially because we do get a 20% reduction, right? 20% off. So I can do 1 temple on this banner, but I will not do more because the pity doesn't carry over, and I would like to save what I have for Fatutu. I think I will probably pull for Fatutu, even though her design is definitely not suitable for my taste. But I've been waiting for a mineral healer. It's been a year. Basically, I've been waiting for Fatutu to come for like ever since the game launched. Because the only healer, mineral healer is Balloon Party, right? And I'm sorry, Balloon Party, you've served me well, but you're not enough. So I would really like to get that. And on top of that, she's apparently good for follow-up teams, so, you know, makes sense for me. Last weekend, I played 40 hours of Wuthering Waves without stopping, which means I didn't sleep an entire day. You know that's bad for your health, right? It's not a question of being weak or strong or anything like that. It's just bad for your health, period. There is no negotiation possible there. It's just bad for you. But that's not... I'm not your dad. Your parents should parent you on those things. But yeah, it's just bad for your health. So all I can do is urge you to be careful with those things. But at the end of the day, it's your life. And I once again, I hope you enjoy your time in Wuthering Waves. So, just for Chip, we are going to do one, what do you call that? One 10 pull, or one 8 pull, I guess, because it's a discounted 10 pull. Just for you, Chip. Now, please bring me luck. I would love to get Jay. And if I get Tuesday, technically speaking, I would be happy as well, even though I don't have Willow. But that will incentivize me to pull for Willow whenever she gets a rerun. And hopefully she won't be on a scam banner. Because I did it once. I pulled on a scam banner once for Kakanya, but that was for Kakanya, right? I'm not doing that for other characters. It may be bad for me, but it was great for my account. Yes, but one of those two are is more important, man. Oh, and welcome back, Accelerator, but you made the switch. Yesterday I pulled Tuesday and Marcus on this banner. Does that mean you're not pulling for Fatutu, or did you have a lot saved up? It took 30 pulls. Man, you can't do that to me. You can't convince me to go to do this. Because the math isn't mathing, right? I read a post that said that on average it would take 134 pulls to get at least one 6-star. That's the thing. I don't want... If I lose the 50-50 here to a non-rate up character, then I have to go for the guaranteed. Otherwise, I'm losing all of that pity and that guaranteed, because the guarantee does not carry over. So, kind of feels bad. But at the same time, I would really like to get Jay for my Miss New Babel, because I have Euphoria'd her, and I got her on the last scam banner. So, you know, we get Jay, Fate, Thy Foretold. Okay, according to Chip, we are getting Jay. Let's see if Chip is right. Is this a 6-star? Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Oh my god, the scam banner is not scamming me today. Okay, come on, let's see Jay. Let's prove Chip right, please. Let's see it. Come on, we need Beast. It's Spirit. So we got Tuesday, okay.
Such a pleasure to see you again.
Oh man.
There are children here. If you're in need of a babysitter, I'd be more than happy.
I finally have the woman with the baby. Finally, the baby is here. We got her. My god. Called it? Yes, you did. And there you go.
On the treetop.
And hello, Swivy.
When the wind blows, the
man.
cradle will rock.
We got a Tuesday. Well, I think I should stop there, right? We did 110 pull. It was the discount 10 pull. We got Tuesday. I don't want to risk it. And I would like to keep my my pulls for Fatutu later on. Told you 10 pull won't hurt. You were right. Wait, technically speaking, I have another discount? Wait, how many discounts are there? Oh, for the first 3 attempts you got a discount. Ah. Well, and according to Accelerator, it only took him 30 pulls to get, what was it? You got Tuesday and Marcus. I remembered about Marcus, but forgot if it was Jay or Tuesday. So we could do the 30 pulls, right? We can keep going just for the 30 pulls. And hopefully we can get Jay out of that. Come on, Jay, please come home early. It would be absolutely insane. Never mind. Might as well go for another 20. Yeah, we'll do the discounted pulls. But we won't go past that. Come on, Jay. We need you to come home right now. That's just a 5-star, I think, right? Yeah, that's just a 5-star. Too bad. Necrologist. Well, I'm not doing more pulls. I have 170 left. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I shouldn't do that. Because if I lose my 50-50, then I have to go all in. and then I won't have enough for a Fatutu. God damn it. I'm really tempted, but I have no guarantees. I could get another copy of Tuesday, so no. We have to be reasonable. I am not pulling anymore. That being said, now I have to build Tuesday. God damn it. Where is she? I lost my Tuesday. Where is my baby mama? Because she is the mother of the baby. Wait, am I blind? I feel like I'm blind. Level 1. Oh, she's here. Why is she all the way... Oh, because these characters are technically leveled up. Okay, I did not see that. Okay. Another thing? No. Bank recess too. Yeah, but I don't plan on spending right now. At least not for a... if it's not a character like Kakanya where I really want the character, for Kakanya I would have been willing to spend. I just managed to save enough and I was extremely lucky, but I would have been willing to spend. Likewise, for like specific characters that I really enjoy, I am willing to spend. Except for Sitlali. I guess Sitlali was an exception. I was willing to spend, but just because she was good for Mawika. But like for instance, Risley, I was willing to spend. But Jay, I'm not willing to spend. And on top of that, I might actually get him by losing my 50-50 to on Fatutu's banner. So, you know. Resist urge to Gamba. Though I really shouldn't be saying that. Says the man who prepared 800 pulls for M6 trigger, right? I mean, at the end of the day, we each play the way we want to, right? If you want to gamble, you can gamble. Of course, only if you have the disposable income. Please don't gamble if you don't have the money for it. Just suffer through it like most of us do, you know? Gambling is just part of who we are. It is. But this time around, I am trying to save. I do need to make some good decisions at some point. Because technically speaking, me pulling on the scam banner for Kakanya was a terrible decision. It was just pure luck that brought us 2 copies of Kakanya, 1 Miss New Bubble, and who else did we get? I believe we got someone else from that banner. Oh right, Mercurial, right. But it was sheer luck. And right now, same thing. Tuesday was just pure luck. But I don't think my luck is going to run all that time. No, it might not continue. So I will have to keep and save for a bit. Because I'd rather not have to spend too much money on this. Anyway, let me transitioning to my bed. Good night, not yet, perhaps. You're just transitioning, so you will probably fall asleep. So just in case I don't get the chance and you fall asleep before that, good night to you, Chip. But in the meantime, I do hope that you will keep enjoying the stream. Mercuria, I do believe that's who we got. Guys, never do all or nothing. True, which is why I'm doing nothing now. I did the, what do you call that? The discounted pulls, and that's it. The rest will go for Fatutu, because I actually need her. I need to replace my balloon party. As a healer for mineral teams, or as well for healers for follow-up teams, because most of my teams are actually follow-up characters, so I might as well get that. Now, for Tuesday, who am I supposed to play her with? Because I don't have Willow, unfortunately. I did not pull for Willow. And do I even have her thingy?
Next to those Nixie tubes.
The array deployed by the carrier grants poison damage plus 4% to all allies and an additional poison damage dealt to plus 4% to carrier. These effects are removed after the array ends or is replaced. I see. OBS is about to give up, right? Oh, you're right. For some reason something's wrong. Let's see. Is it still wrong? Is it still dying? What is going on? Ah, wait, is it... no, it's not better. No, the problem is at... Well, the problem is not actually from OBS, it comes from Twitch, I think. Okay, this is annoying. Last time this happened, I just had to restart my game for some reason, but I am going to try that. I am going to switch scenes for a second and I'm going to restart my game. Maybe that will change something. Although, to be fair, I really don't understand this because Reverse 1999 is definitely not a demanding game in terms of resources. Like, I should be able to run that with no problem. Is it now better? Wait, my stream manager is actually late, so I have to refresh it in order to actually be able to hear myself without a delay. Is it just me, or are we now starting to desync? Oh my god, seriously? Oh, and my stream manager did not... Oh, right, okay, so yeah, no, the... Wait, do you guys see my... You're not seeing my just chatting scene or my just yapping scene. You're still seeing the game even though my game is long gone. I have quit the game. So I guess OBS is indeed dying. Well, this is bad. Now you can see the just chatting, just yapping scene, right? What is going on, man? Right, time to head to bed. Good night to you, if you are indeed sleeping. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, no, there is a loss of synchronization completely. What am I supposed to do with that? Am I supposed to just Okay, so I don't have the problem on YouTube. I only have the problem on Twitch, I think, for some reason. I guess I might have to restart my stream. Let me refresh my stream manager again. But I don't get what's going on. Okay, I have refreshed it. Okay, it seems fine now, right? It seems fine now, right? Please let me know if it is indeed fine. I didn't do anything. Things up now. Okay. I will... Wait, why are some ads running now? Why are you... Why? My god. Why? Okay, so some ads are going to run in 5 minutes, I guess. I'm going to restart the game. And I believe the problem comes from the fact that, technically speaking, from what I can see, my computer is giving out too much data to, what do you call that? To Twitch. Like, Twitch doesn't allow you to stream past 6,000 kilobytes, right? The bit rate, kilobytes per second, I mean. And I set mine up at 5,750 because I thought that I had an issue prior to that, because sometimes I would go over 6,000 and that's when things would go wrong. Chat doesn't seem to be behind, does it? Yeah, sound is synced, chat is somewhat slow. Because I can't wait, because my stream manager is tiny, so I don't really see the sync. Oh wow, yeah, no, the chat is really slow. Never mind. I'm late. Why is it the way it is? Why? Why do I always have problems? Oh my god. As long as it works, right? I feel like that's the most important part. That being said, since we are, what do you call that? We are going to have some ads. I'm just going to build my Tuesday while the ads run. Let me switch scenes to reverse again. If OBS wants to capture reverse, that would be lovely. Thank you very much. There you go. I'm back in reverse and I need my chat back. There you go. Okay. Do let me know if there is any more issue because I need to know. Otherwise I can't try and fix it. Where is Tuesday? There you go. She's here.
Now, should I put the playhouse near those books?
And
No,
Tuesday with Sotheby.
just put
I have to
books
check.
on it.
Did I Euphoria my Sotheby or not? I don't think I did. Where is Sotheby? Sotheby is here. There we go.
Welcome to Typhon's movie party.
I did not Euphoria my Sotheby. I assume I should what do you call that? I should Euphoria my Sotheby in order to play her with Tuesday, right? If I'm not mistaken. Can I play Jessica with them, please? Tell me Jessica is good with them. I mean, I haven't Euphoria'd my Jessica, but Jessica Euphoria is turning her into a petrify character, right? It's not exactly what I wanted.
Now,
Chat test 1, 2,
should
3.
I put the playhouse near those books?
Well, I can see your message fine.
That might just put folks on
That at
edge.
least is good.
How about the greenhouse?
But
That'd be a fine choice. Or next to those Nixie tubes.
I can't actually
That
see
does
your
fit the hallway.
messages through the window that I have
Hello
open
there.
that allows me to review my own stream because it's too tiny, so I can't tell the difference. Where is what? Where is Tuesday? Tuesday is here. I will be giving her that. I will check. I will just build her. You know what? Since the ads are going to start, I am just going to build her, and once the ads are gone, I will start the actual story. There you go. The ads have started. Everything is going according to plan, right? I don't think so. You can run Jessica with the poison team
More ghosts.
comp. So no Jessica is what you're saying. I see. Well, that's sad news for me because I really wanted to play Jessica again. Oh man. Okay, I do have enough for 52 later on as well. Okay, good. But I will need to keep on farming now. Now let's see her inside 2. It's the inside 2 dress. Yes.
Oh,
Ooh, lovely.
sensation. It reminds me of the day I walked out of that red door.
Oh, but I don't really like the crocodile hand. Oh man. Tuesday never treat. Well, now let's all pray that Willow will get a rerun soon. Wait, is Willow already in the standard banner pool? Or standard banner, you know, the pool of characters that you could lose your 50-50 to. Is she already in there? Because ideally speaking, I would love to lose my 50-50 on I only have one of you. Okay. I would love to lose my 50-50 on what's her name? Fatutu's banner, get Willow, and then get Tuesday. And then get Fatutu. Too many characters in my mind right now. But that would be the ideal scenario, I suppose. We'll see if that happens or not.
More skeletons. No.
And I know what I'm about to do is going to hurt some people's eyes. Close your eyes, it's fine. Which is perfect. I'm doing this during the ad break, so maybe some people won't see it, but I'm going to do it anyways. I need my characters to be level 60. I like it when they're actually level 60. Now, I'm not going to build this iCube just yet. I am going to check whether or not she has a better iCube to use. I'll probably look at... what do you call that? I'll probably look at Bridewind to look what iCube I need to use. And here, in terms of resonance, I assume I will probably have to... what do you call that? to use some crit resonance, right? It's probably those things that are useful for her, since she can make poison crit. I assume that's her whole shtick. Willow is a very fresh character released, so I don't think so until 3.0 or 3.1. But don't characters come into what do you call that? Into the standard banner like 3 patches after their release, right? And right now we're in 2.4. Willow's released last patch, which means that she should be in the standard pool in the in 2.6, I think. So not next patch, but the patch after that. So my whole idea of losing my 50-50 does not work. Does Noir work with Tuesday? Because I believe Noir also works with poison. Well, technically speaking, Noir applies poison, burn, and some other negative status. Noir does a lot. I don't really understand her kit. I did look it up, but I didn't fully understand it. Craft, yes, craft more. If I skill on Camellia and then burst, does the burst do more damage, or is it just visual change? I believe it is just a visual change. Psychic is best in slot for now. Okay, good. He kind of skipped it in the tutorial. I think it's just a visual change. It's not an actual what do you call that? There is no more damage. Does the voice still lags only for me? Oh fuck me! It all again. No, it's not you. It's not just you, Ktosh. Ah, come on. What is wrong with this? Because my computer is absolutely fine, as far as I can tell. Yeah, my computer is fine. My internet connection is fine as well. So why? I wouldn't be surprised if OP laptop was just burning. Yes, that is an issue that you sometimes have. But I don't understand why I am having an issue, because I shouldn't be having an issue. Let's see. Is it still there? Ah, now it seems fine, right? And never mind, it's no longer at this point, restart the stream. Okay, I will be doing that. Probably OBS doing goofy in the background. Yeah, but it doesn't seem to like my computer is absolutely fine. There is no like I'm only using 57% of my RAM. My CPU is only at 60%. My GPU is only at 54%. Like nothing is wrong with my computer. Anyway. Okay, I am going to restart my my stream, and hopefully things will work out. I do apologize for that. Oh, but no, if I restart my stream, we're gonna have another round of ads. Oh, come on. I don't want ads again. No. I just want to start the story, man. Okay, I can listen to my own, what do you call that? Stream manager thingy, and it seems fine now. Is it fine for you? Please tell me it's fine for you. Please tell me I don't have to restart the stream. I don't want ads to run right now again, like we just had some ads 5 minutes ago. It doesn't have to happen again, right? Oh man, please tell me now it's fine. It seems fine, at least I think, right? We'll see. It's good for now. Okay. How long the ads usually last? 3 minutes. It lasts for 3 minutes. But it's still 3 minutes, you know. Because it's the minimum requirement. I need to run ads 3 minutes every hour. Or else something happens. I have no idea what. I don't remember. Oh, right. If I don't do that, some pre-rolls will start. So whenever someone jumps into stream, they will have an ad, which is why I do things the way I do them. And I don't want to take a break now. The other reason I'm running ads is also that means I can take a break. You know, it forces me to take a break and not sit for 40 hours like Mihai is doing with his game, right? It forces me to take a break. But yeah, that doesn't mean I actually want to have ads all the time, you know? It's good for now. Okay. If it's good for now, we will keep it like that. And if the problem comes back, then I will restart the stream. And I just need one more. And perfect, level 10. Though I don't think I'm going to use our girl Tuesday just yet. Can I engrave it? Yes. Okay, I will at least engrave her, what do you call that? Her side cube. And my god, I'm going to need to farm some sharper donkeys. And I'm gonna be lacking in terms of MF and HF polarization. These things are really hard to come by. How do I tell this? Wait, what? It's not good again, right? Okay. I see. I see how it is. Very well. I will have to restart the stream then. Fine. I'm going to restart it. I'm also going to close the game. Where is my just yapping? There you go. Well, there is no point in me putting in the just yapping scene because, well...
So you have a mother?
Fine. Yes, I have a mother, but my mother is tired because I have to restart the stream. So I will be back in just a couple of minutes. Sorry about this. This is not my my own volition. I don't want that. But OBS is doing OBS things, I guess, for some reason. And the thing is, why is OBS sending 7,000 kilobits per second to Twitch when I have it set to only send 5,750? Like, why is OBS overperforming? In what world does that make sense? Oh my god, never mind. I will restart the stream. I will be back. And I should be back. Hopefully I am back, right? Let me check. Okay, I am back on YouTube. Am I back on Twitch? I am back on Twitch as well. Okay. Oh, by the way, Swivy, I missed your message earlier. I think you said that you were about to pull for a trigger. Good luck to you. Sorry about that. I've been having some issues with my stream, so you know, it's kind of like a problem. Got Lycon's Wenjin in a 10 pull. Congrats! I mean, I assume you're happy. Then got Trigger in a 10 pull. Goddamn. 20 pulls for 2W engines. Goddamn. Okay, if you're this lucky, I think you might have enough to M6 her and get several copies of her weapon. Hopefully. Now then, I have restarted my stream, so I hope everything is working properly. I just need to check that. There you go. Let me know if there is any kind of problem with my stream, because, you know, we've been having some issues thus far for some reason. The character banner hasn't been nice though. What do you mean? You got trigger? Oh, you got triggers. Okay. You meant like you got her weapon, her W engine. Okay. So no actual trigger yet. You don't have the character. You just have her weapon. Wait, why would you sorry. Why would you pull for her weapon or her engine before you would pull for her? Wouldn't the other way around make more sense? Trying to pull for the character before that? I already pulled a copy. Oh, okay. Congrats on your trigger then. Was pulling for weapons next. Okay, makes sense now. Then mindscapes. Okay, now I understand the logic there. But congrats on both the weapon and the what do you call that? The trigger, of course. And I do hope that you will get more triggers and more of her weapon. Now, once again, let me know if anything goes wrong with the stream. Hopefully it doesn't. I would like to start the story at some point, you know. You know what? Since we are already quite late, because it's been an hour and 16 minutes already, let me first switch scenes to the reverse 1999 scene. There you go. I'm not going to do my dailies on stream. Never mind, I can do my dailies because now we have some ads running. My god, this stream is not going well, is it? Well, while the ads are running, I am going to do my dailies. But I am starting to get slightly frustrated with everything, with the stream itself. I'm very happy that I got Tuesday. By the way, if you're still here and you're not getting ads, I got Tuesday in one temple on the scan banner. And I stopped there. But I finally have the baby's mother. She is here. She is with us. And that is absolutely lovely. Oh, right, and I forgot to finish building her. No, I guess I should finish at least with her side cube, right? I needed to finish engraving it. If I can. Can I? I can. But I'm getting low on these resources, man. Man, all the farming that I've done over the past, God knows how long, it's all gone. But Tuesday deserves it. I do like her as a character. And oh boy, you know what? I will just try to fit in whatever crit I can get. I will give her everything. This is crit. This is crit. This is crit. This is crit. Everything is crit. So should work fine, right? Can we go that route? I guess it works more or less. By the way, this is most likely not the most optimal way of building her, just so you know. I'm just giving her all the crit I have, or all the crit that I can see. Wait, you want the pattern? I can share it. Oh, that would be nice. Yes, please. Oh, yes. But you have to send it to me on Discord because you can't send links on Twitch, unfortunately. But yes, please, if you have the actual pattern that would be best for her, that would be lovely. So that I can have a properly built Tuesday, because I have a feeling this is not the best way to build her. There are the reso codes now. What do you mean? Not sure what you mean by that. The reso codes. And by the way, can I... Wait, can I not... is it not... not what I meant to do.
Now,
hit up load settings. Wait, I have to go back in.
That might just put folks on.
Inside there, load settings. Copy resonance plan. Oh, resonance code. That's what you meant. Oh, okay. Well, do you have a code by any chance? Do you have a code that I could copy by any chance? That would be lovely. But also, how does that work? Copy? No. Use quick load? Use quick load to load and ideas will be removed. What does that do? It's not that, right? Yeah, no, if you're leaving out some crit, I feel like this is not the right one. Holy hell! Is that the code? Use plan. I don't know if it works. Okay. Is that actually the code, man? Holy hell. Hyper not unlocked. Yeah, I will unlock it later, I guess. I think it worked, right? Yeah, it definitely did. It is not the same, right? Yeah, it's not the same. But wait, why aren't you using all the crits that's in there? Is she not supposed to be built with crit? Only the pattern. Right. I do need to unlock this thing, and it's supposed to be hyper. Yep. Okay. Unlock and use. Damage bonus, really? So we are not going for crit on her for some reason. Why is that? Huh. Does she have enough crit with this? No, she has at 33%, 43, I guess. Ah, poison scales on attack. But doesn't she make the poison crit? So wouldn't we want the poison to crit? I mean, I have not done the math. I assume that I don't know if you came up with this pattern or if you copied it from some place. I don't know where, but I assume that they did the math or you did the math perhaps, and attack is just better than simply crit. But okay, I'm just surprised, you know. Not gonna lie, I just copied too. Yeah, don't we all? But now we have to wonder who is actually who is actually coming up with these what do you call that? With these resonance patterns. Who actually does the job for us? Whoever you are, thank you. And thank you, Chip, for sharing with me, because very clearly I was not on the right track with my crit build on my Tuesday. As long as it works, yeah, I'm good. Same. I tried looking, or rather, I tried messing things around with these patterns when they first came out. I tried doing it myself, and after a while, I gave up. Not gonna lie, I gave up. Full defense. Well, once again, just like Jigjit says always, never trust Josh. Do not build a full defense Tuesday. It's not going to work. But now our baby's mother is built, and hopefully we'll get a Willow at some point. And yes, by the way, I saw your message as well, Chip, saying that, yeah, Willow will probably not come before 2.6. But you said 2.6 in the scan banner, right? I mean, she might come back in the scan banner. That could happen. But regardless of whether or not she is in the scan banner, she has to go in the standard pool, right? On 2.6, I mean. That being said, the odds of losing your 50-50 to the exact character you want, no. But all characters go into the standard pool, except for limited characters such as Andronala, Lucy, and Jun Youngja. All the other characters are now in the standard pool, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check. It should be... no, it's not this that I want, it's the details. I don't think they will put out the whole list. Druvis the Third, Lilia, Knight, Sotheby, Regulus, Sentry, okay. Eternity, Miss New Babel. Melania is in there, Pickles is in there. Carlabona is in there, Shemaine, 37, 6, Pathadia, Ezra, Giltian, Semmelweis, Isolde, Marcus, Vila, Winsong, Kakanya, Jay, Mercuria, Tuesday, Argus, and Barcarola is the actual new character. So yeah, no, all of these characters are part of the standard banner now. Well, they can be lost, you can lose your 50-50 to them. Argus, yeah, Argus as well, because Argus came in 2.0 and we are now in 2.4. And usually, from my understanding, after 3 patches, the newest character or the character goes into the standard banner and you can lose your 50-50 to them. I guess you just learned something new, Chip. And I guess they must be here as well, right? Yeah, okay, it's the same list of character. It is indeed the same. And what is this? Oh, this is if you want to get a knight. Okay. And what is this? Oh, you can select for the Euphoria character. So I guess I could get Voyager if I really wanted to, but given the fact that I'm passing up on Barcarola, I don't think there is a point in me pulling for Voyager at this point. So, too bad. And the guarantee count does not carry over banners. So yeah, no, we're not pulling anymore. But yeah, it won't change my mind that she'll be on the scam banner soon. I mean, you're probably right. She will probably be on a scam banner as well. But I'm not going to pull. I mean, I might do, you know, the discounted pulls, because why not? We just got extremely lucky and got Tuesday like that. So I might do that. But otherwise, I'll just wait until either she gets a regular banner, like alone, a regular rerun, or I lose my 50-50 to her. I really hope I do, because I really liked Willow in the story. I wish I had pulled for her. I kind of regret not pulling for her, not gonna lie. But we'll see. Why don't we talk about Toma? Because we're not playing Genshin, my dude. Because apparently at 2.6, spoilers ahead, do not read this. Willow, okay. Well, I mean, I don't really consider this a spoiler. If it was story related, then I would consider it a spoiler. But what you wrote, I don't think is a spoiler. Okay, Wenjin Banner really likes me. Did you get more copies already? How many did you get? Now, speaking of garments. Oh wait, check Discord. Holy... What the f... Okay, I have to... Can I share this on stream? Because I think this deserves to be shared on stream. Because this is quite something. Like, what the fuck? Yes, this is insane. You got 3 Wenjins, S-ranked Wenjins, and you're guaranteed now. Holy hell. Man, this is insane. It's... Congrats? Congrats to you. And what is that emote you used, Chip? What is that emote? Is that like a pot of salt or something like that? Or a little ghost? I sincerely don't understand what emote that is. And I don't see a... Yeah, unfortunately... Twitch is... No, never mind. Twitch is not telling me what kind of emote that is. Yeah, it is salt. Does that mean that you're salty because Swavy got insanely lucky? But congratulations, man. It's crazy. And you know what? You need that luck. Also, let me have one of those Jui ones Wenjin. You certainly need them. And what are you sending to Meekdosh? The thing over here may be Football House, your brother music video, let me go. The heck did you send me, Josh? It doesn't even make sense. Who is that person talking to you? Because that person cannot properly speak English, as far as I can tell. Anyway. Where was I at? Ah, perfect! This is what I wanted to see. Yes. Yes. This is what I wanted to see, because we were talking about garments, right? And there is one garment in particular that we need to talk about, of course. Because we've said it before, we are all into Kakanya. And I will probably also try to buy the one for Isolde whenever it comes back. If it makes you feel better, I've gotten 3 Colettas so far. Oh god. Do you actually like Coletta? Because you just said I'm starting to hate her too. But do you actually like the character in the first place? Like Coletta, I mean. Because 3 Colettas, it's kind of a... well, it's something, I guess. Like, give me another character if I'm going to lose the 50-50, sure. I didn't mind her, though I thought she was endearing. But now... but now the 50-50 have spoken and she's not so endearing anymore, is she? So, I am going to buy this. No, wait, no. Oh, God. Thank God. I almost misclicked. I mean, I misclicked, definitely. But I'm going to buy this with the clear drops that I already have. Because I have some clear drops from buying the monthly pass. So I don't need to actually buy it with money. Well, technically speaking, I already paid that money, so, you know. But we are buying this, yes. Thank you very much. We are getting that. Perfect. Seminars on Serenity, Kekania. Ah, nice. We have one more addition to our Kekania now. Although I think that at this point she's probably complete. Unless they come out with another garment for her, but I doubt they would do that. So, for now, our Kekania is complete.
A suitcase immune to the storm. Yes, it's a wonderful idea. And so comfortable and spacious too. It could save many lives.
Yes, indeed. Get dressed. Yes. There we go. Perfect. And whenever we get Isolde's skin, I will also buy it. By the way, wait, let me check that. I'm also very tempted to buy the battle pass just for Mercuria's skin. Can I see it properly somewhere? It's supposed to be at level 30, no? Or is it... oh no, it's at level 50 then. No, it's not. Wait, when do you get the skin? Do you not have to hit some specific level threshold to get the skin? Ah, yes, level 10, okay. It's level 10 now. Okay, yeah, it's actually kind of very early, in my opinion. I mean, why not? It's good for me, I guess. I really like her skin. I really like Mercuria's skin, so I might actually buy it later on. Perhaps not today, but I might actually buy it. Wait, Cantarella? Where did you see Cantarella? Oh, right, the jellyfish, the purple. This is indeed Cantarella. I did not see that one coming. Okay, I'm definitely going to buy it. Not today, as I've mentioned, but I'm definitely going to buy it. Number one, because I really like her, and, or rather the design, I mean. And number two, because Cantarella. And I really loved Cantarella in the story. Wrong game, I know, but still. Anyway, we spent an hour and a half talking, guys. At this point, we have to start the story. There is one thing before we actually start the story. Where is it? Sound? Right. I do have to up the volume of this in order to make sure we can hear the trailer properly, right? Because I am going to watch the trailer for the first time here. I had used a thumbnail for YouTube from the trailer, but I hadn't actually watched the trailer. I don't know what it's about. All I know is that we're going on some cruise. And where was I at? I don't know, someone texted me, he's Russian, so it makes sense. But why are you showing me that, Ktosh? I mean the message you sent me on Discord. What's the point? There are children starving in Africa and you're spending on skins. Yes. Your point exactly being... Anyway, let us watch the trailer and let me know if the sound is good enough. But we are finally starting the story. I do apologize because we've had a lot of, problems today. But let's start with the trailer.
Seriously? You're doing the artificial storm experiment? Here? You're not about to go swimming with my most treasured record, are you?
You must understand. This record is a vital element of the experiment.
And you need to understand that it's a one-of-a-kind relic of rock and roll.
Oh, don't fret. I've taken that concern into account.
What?
The closest potential location for the experiment appears to be directly on the route of this cruise ship, the Free Breeze.
Wow.
My calculations show that we're veering off course. We're accelerating on a southward trajectory.
These people are fortunate. Born into talent, wealth, and privilege.
Miss Grace, please, show us a new way.
What a coincidence. I so happen to have a similar device myself.
1999? 2005? No. 2007?
There is a pioneer who has crossed the storm.
There's a language that transcends all barriers. Please, everyone, hold on to each other and follow the music. And you're going to do the experiment alone?
That's the plan. And if I fail, at least you'll have one more umbrella for the others.
Okay, number one, I did notice that the sound may have been a bit low. The problem is, if I up the volume for the background music, then the background music is going to kill my ears. I mean the actual music, not the trailer itself. So I don't know what to do about that. But number one, we have an artificial storm experiment conducted by Ulrich, and he might die. That's basically the gist of it, right? And it's happening on a cruise ship for some reason. And Miss Grace is back. What's going on? Wait, is this actually just an event? Because this feels like more of the main story chapter and not an event. I guess this is the trend with the event stories ever since 2.2 started. They seem to be much more connected to the main story, which I like, but at the same time it's unexpected because throughout 1.0 usually the events were not as connected. So, okay, lot to unpack, I guess, and lot to discover. I am going to reduce the background music because it is absolutely killing my ears. Where was it? Settings, sound, and that. It's supposed to be background music, not foreground music. But it shouldn't change anything for the voices of the characters when we actually go through the story. So let's enter this and let's finally start after an hour and 40 minutes. God damn it. I wanted to do at least 10 or 12 stages today. I think I might have to rethink my plan here. Okay. A message delivered. We live in independence, yet we depend on others to survive. I assume this is Fatutu, right? So we're starting off with Fatutu. Interesting. I will say the boat does remind me of the Titanic, except the Titanic had 4 chimneys, I think, not just 2. But there are other boats that look like that as well, if I'm not mistaken. And there was a boat that actually looked like the Titanic that came out before the Titanic.
When the first proverb appears on the shell, we reach the shores of elsewhere. The island, the upturned palm of Mother Sea.
Whose voice is that?
The once drifting boat now beds itself in the golden sand.
When the second proverb appears on the shell, we kindle the fire, the crackling warmth, the spark of hope.
The joyful people are long blessed as one.
when the third proverb appears on the shell. We accept the sea's gift. The rolling waves, the plentiful fish.
The cool sea breeze cradles us.
When the fourth proverb appears on the shell, we face the test. The salty tears, the longing gaze.
Beyond the sea, I find no home. Beyond the sea, I find no home.
I have no idea what that was about. But I assumed the female voice was Fatutu's voice, which is really surprising.
You did well today, Tutu.
Oh, they call her Tutu. Okay. Isn't that the name of the dress that dancers wear, like specific dancers, like I believe it's ballet dancers, right? But why not? But yeah, I was extremely surprised by Fatutu's voice, because to me she looks kind of like a child, so I assumed she would have some kind of high-pitched voice, but she doesn't. So she might be older than I guessed, or perhaps she just has a deeper voice than what I expected. Never mind. Point is, I'm surprised, but pleasantly, no. So that gives me another reason to actually pull for her.
Thank you, Kamitsa. I was just playing my part in celebrating the success of the trade season. Nothing special, really.
Yeah, she definitely looks like a child, and there is no mistaking that, but she doesn't sound like a child in my opinion. And my god, do you have enough flowers in your hair?
But what are we doing here? What could be more important than the celebration? I've never seen you sneak off on a bonfire night before.
I'd be surprised if she was over 18. My god, no, she can't be over 18. I mean, I guess I shouldn't judge people from their appearance. And on top of that, this is an anime character, so it's kind of hard to judge. But man, if she's over 18, then I am at a loss for words. Or 16? From her looks, I want to say she's like 13 at most. I'd say something like that. If she's over 13, I'd be very surprised. I guess we can't know for sure yet because she hasn't come out, so we can't actually check the information on her. Although I guess perhaps from CN we would have that information. But never mind. I really do like her eyes. The way they are kind of like shiny and sparkly, that's very pretty.
Tutu, do you think you and your friends could fix up that old ship? I know you're close with Toa, Solane, and the rest. They always make sure their first vows go to you. I'm sure they'd be happy to lend you a hand. And the elders like you too. I've heard many of them say they'll leave their spirit shells to you. So you can win their support too, right?
Right, I know about spirit shells because it's part of Fatutu's kit, and I read her kit. And I know there are spirit shells in her kit. I don't know exactly what they do, I don't remember. But I do know that it's related to her at the very least. But do we know where this is happening? Everything on her color palette just complements perfectly. Yeah, I do feel that way as well. I'm not overly fond, as usual, of children type characters in terms of design. But in terms of colors, she goes well with herself. That doesn't make sense. She's well designed is what I mean. But my question, to get back to my question, do we know where this is taking place? Because I don't want to say something completely wrong and be off the mark.
Whoa, slow down, Big Chief. Are you saying you want to fix up the Quick Spear?
Yeah.
But why? We've kept it docked for years.
Well, I mean, if it's a boat, isn't it supposed to not be docked and actually sail the sea? That's the point of a boat. Otherwise, it's not a boat; it's a dock. The fact that it's docked all the time.
Maybe one day we'll need to set sail again. To fish or spend some time on another island.
Oh, but right, earlier they said we find no home beyond the sea, or rather beyond the sea we find no home. So maybe they abandoned the idea of sailing for some reason?
But the merchants already come by every few months to bring us hollow fruits and red snappers. Why would we need to sail?
Kamuta paces back and forth in front of Fatutu, the words stuck in his throat.
Yeah, but what if a storm hits? Are we just going to sit around and let the waves wash away our homes?
No. Is he foreshadowing the actual storm coming?
We've been through much worse than a few storms.
Well, you know that one hits different, but you actually don't know that yet. I hope that you never get to find out, but I have a feeling you will. She raises her head proudly.
Remember when the waves came and took away Malaga? Hailani cried for days over that little pebble castle. And then that strange oil polluted the water all around Ititi, the only place where the water's calm enough to hold a pow-pow race. We haven't held a race since. Then Miti and Vaipuna, but we've made it through. Because that's what we do in the face of difficulties, right? We stick together. Besides, we're doing just fine on Melly.
But what if we lose Melly to the waves as well?
Who is Melly, or what is Melly? And what are all the names that that Fatutu mentioned?
If it comes to that, Tutu, I need you to take everyone and leave. Find somewhere to stay for a while. Can I ask that of you?
I feel like our new friend Tutu has just name-dropped a bunch of people or things, and we have no explanation for any of that. Fatutu's brow furrows.
You've been acting strange, brother. Are you thinking of sneaking off and leaving us?
Islands? Okay, so they are names of islands. I assume this is happening in the Pacific? That's from what I can gather, but honestly I have no idea. But I assume this is about Pacific Islands, right? Probably? Hopefully. Please tell me I'm not completely off the mark.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise.
Neither are the rest of us, brother.
Well, you know when a character says that, something bad is about to happen to them. You know it. It just is. It is what it is. It is how things always go.
No. You must get ready. Start preparing now.
Kamuta, it was nice knowing you. Kamuta's unusual behavior leads Fatutu to make a bold guess.
Something's been bothering you since last trade season. You've been spending a lot of time at the beach, looking out to the sea. Did a witch put a spell on you?
Are you talking about Willow? Please, stop blaming witches for everything. Stop blaming poor Willow. She's not even in the same ocean as you at the moment. I mean, she's on her way to Australia, from my understanding, but she's far away. Don't blame poor Willow.
You better wear some malacca around your neck, and carry nippones and doll sleeves.
No. There's no witch. It's just something Miss Grace told me. It's been bugging me.
Ah, so he's in contact with Miss Grace. I fear this is not good news. I mean, we've seen Miss Grace with Fatutu at some point in the trailer, but I don't exactly know what's going to happen. But Fatutu did not seem happy with whatever was happening, from what I could see. Miss Grace, I would like to learn more about her, and hopefully one day she'll become playable, just like Arcana. I'm still waiting for Arcana to be playable.
Miss Grace? That outsider who calls herself a captain?
She's a captain now? I did not know that. Oh no, if Miss Grace is a captain, just like the captain from Genshin, does that mean she's never going to be playable? Just like the captain from Genshin. God damn it. With the singing of the Nukutai, the trade festival slowly comes to an end. On the beach, the Nukutai bid farewell to their guests in twos and threes, enjoying this rare moment of leisure.
I don't mean to alarm you, Mr. Kamuda.
Hello, Miss Grace. And I do love the color scheme here. I mean, to be fair, not that I am part of Manus Vindictae, but I really do like their attire and their color scheme with the black, the blue, and the gold. It's really pretty. So, Bluepoch, could we, by any chance, get some Manus Vindictae characters as playable characters? That would be lovely.
But 3 months from now, Melly will be devoured by a tsunami.
Oh. Oh wow, okay. She announced their doom, great. She stands nonchalantly, as if discussing something insignificant. Well, it might be insignificant for her.
Miss Grace, don't say such nonsense. You're welcome as a guest, but that doesn't give you the right to spread fear among my people.
What if I told you that the sinking of Malaga and Baipuna wasn't entirely caused by the tsunami? But there were other factors at play.
Such as?
It is true that the tsunami sent them into the sea. But long before it struck, foreign military forces had been eyeing the islands for their strategic value.
Are you saying that foreign military forces sunk islands?
Those rumbling sounds, they weren't thunder?
They were torpedoes launched by humans.
I guess it is what she's saying. She presents a thick document in her hand.
And I have some unfortunate news regarding them.
Kamuta grabs the cold, impersonal stack of
The area
paper.
is now under martial law. Any development plans for the region should be revised accordingly.
Wait, there is something written there. Never mind. I can't fully read what's in there. I can read, I desire to express something, sympathy in the recent something who is sacrificing his life at the, I don't know, with the enemy has rendered of a worthy something. The heavy loss which you had? Okay, I don't think I can read much about that. I don't really, I can't read all the words, but okay, never mind. I give up.
These coordinates, they cover Nukuteao.
After a brief investigation, they concluded that your home is an unoccupied area suitable for their weapon testing.
Ah, well, given the fact that he's there, doesn't that mean that it's occupied, you know? But I guess they don't care. And I will mention Miss Grace's voice. It reminds me of Tuesday's voice, you know, the calm voice, but you can sense that there is something completely unhinged about that character. I feel like they are kind of similar, or at least in terms of voice. I don't actually know much about her personality, though.
It won't be long before they publish a report on this new test site and receive their rewards for discovering it.
The veil of nothingness was cast by our ancestors to protect us from the outside world. I never thought it would put us at risk.
Wait, she mentioned weapon testing. Was that when a lot of countries, various countries, used Pacific Islands to conduct nuclear weapon testing? Is that what is going on?
As chief, I must bring this to the attention of my people. Perhaps it's time we remove the mist. But without it, we'll draw all kinds of attention.
I guess the mist is kind of like what was protecting the island of Aperon with the school of Aperon on it, right? Because people couldn't actually see through it until some planes actually crashed through that mist as well. So maybe they have some kind of, say, a similar ritual. I believe so. Okay, in terms of the nuclear testing, I assume. Ah, well, I certainly hope that, Kamuta is not going to get nuked, because that would be pretty bad. I just found out on TikTok that Tooth Fairy's VA voiced the Lamplighter in Flutterpage's story. Lamplighter. Oh, Lamplighter, her friend, right? Or, well, don't really know if we can call her a friend, but yes, I do remember Lamplighter. I don't exactly remember her voice, I'm not gonna lie, but it did not sound like Tooth Fairy's voice at all. So I guess that shows the talent for that Tooth Fairy's VA has. And to be fair, Tooth Fairy has an excellent voice, so it doesn't really surprise me to see that she would voice other characters and she would sound completely different. It's kind of like another actress that we mentioned on Discord, but I unfortunately can't remember the name of them. Well, but you know, good voice actors. That's nice. I'm really happy, and I hope that we get to see or to hear from her again, either from Tooth Fairy or from another character that she might voice in the game. Kamuta clenches the report tightly in his fist.
Miss Grace, may I borrow this document? My people need to see this.
Be my guest. But you'd better persuade them quickly.
Why's that?
As far as I know, they're looking to expand the test site. It's on their agenda now.
Yeah, you should probably evacuate before they start dropping bombs, because you can't really outrun a nuke if we are indeed talking about nukes. And you can't use a fridge like Indiana Jones did in that one movie that no one should mention. Yeah, if a nuke blows up, don't go inside a fridge. It won't save you at all.
Right. We'll have to set up a meeting with them to negotiate.
Certainly. I wish you the best of luck persuading those warmongers. And for your safety in the coming tsunami.
Wait, Kamuta actually wants to negotiate with the military forces, I assume? Back in the day, I don't think they were really in the negotiating mood, usually. Every nonchalant word that leaves her mouth strikes Kamuta with the shocking gravity of the situation.
With all due respect, Miss Grace, not even the Nukutai can predict the movements of the ocean that far in advance. On what basis are you making this forecast?
It's not a forecast, Mr. Kamuta. Call it the wisdom of hindsight.
Yeah, okay, because she knows the future. Well, technically, their future is her past.
Or perhaps, I should put it more clearly. Have you heard of the storm?
Oh no. The storm has been mentioned.
Kamutza! Kamutza! Brother! The rain's getting heavier! We must go inside!
No, not that music. We all know what happens when that music is in the background. Rain blurs Kamuta's vision. He stares into the distance, his eyes widening as the frothing waves roar towards the coast. The sea level is rising.
It's the tsunami. It's happening.
The hell is that? Like the soil beneath the ever-rising waterline, Kamuta's murmured words are quickly buried. The sea has almost swallowed the whole atoll.
What's going on, Tutu? Kamuta?
A worried figure hurries over.
No time for questions, Toa. We must bring these baskets to safety.
Fatutu is already pushing as many woven baskets filled with berries and bundled materials as she can up to higher ground. Her hands are a sore red, her face stamped with desperate determination.
There's food and clothes in there.
Here, I'll give you a hand.
Oh, those were actually people that she mentioned earlier. A tall figure rushes over, grabbing the baskets from the children's hands and tossing them aside.
Chief, what are you doing?
Leave them! There's no time. We must get to the ship. Now!
Our people still have to live after the flood's over.
Yeah, but if they die during the flood, then there is no real point, right? I assume that's Kamuta's point.
If we don't bring something, what are we going to eat? Or where? These things won't fall into our laps, you know.
Listen, it's different this time. You...
Before Kamuta can finish speaking, a few dark shadows dart out from the forest. Oh, critters.
Tutu! Watch out!
I assume these were critters, right? A row of sharp claws grazes Kamuta's back.
What are all these splinter cats doing here?
They are indeed critters, because I used to employ them in my slave factory in my wilderness. And she was voiced some NPCs for some extra stories and trailers. Good, nice. I hope she gets to develop her career as a VA, because I would love hearing from her again, as I've mentioned before. She is very talented, because I've not recognized Tooth Fairy's voice outside of Tooth Fairy's voice, right? Whenever she voiced other characters, I have not recognized her, which shows her range. Ça va? Yes, ça va. I'm doing fine. I'm getting hungry, but I'm fine. How are you, Rigid? I hope you're doing well. The near endless surge of critters starts to create an even greater panic.
These aren't just splinter cats. Are those Sarmatian sea snails? And crabs with ghost faces?
I've never heard of those, but... Ah, yes, no, the Sarmatian sea snails. I think I employed some of them as well in my aforementioned slave factory.
I've never seen them all come out together before. What kind of storm is this?
Not the good kind, I think. Well, is there really a good kind of storm? In the flashes of lightning, doubt and worry flicker across the Nikutai's faces.
They can sense the coming tsunami. Come! We need more hands to drive them off.
Understood.
Is that something that actually happens? Like, I know that animals can sense whenever there is a storm or an earthquake or stuff like that. We know that for a fact. But do they actually, like, start attacking people? Like, why would they do that? Wouldn't they just try and flee the area and get to safety in some manner? I guess maybe critters are different from animals and their behavior, perhaps. Or maybe I'm just wrong, who knows. I'm okay, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. That was quite the answer. If you don't know, it's kind of hard to to tell, but I hope that you're okay-ish, you know, somewhat. Now then, who am I supposed to play here? I guess I could grab my my Junyang-zhe. We're supposed to use minerals. Although technically speaking, I know that what do you call that? It doesn't really matter in story, but still. And I am of course going to use our newly acquired Kakanya garment, even though she's weaker to that. But she's P5. She'll be fine.
Do you feel ready to discuss it?
Was that a new voice line? I don't think I've ever heard that voice line from Kakanya. Huh. Let's see. Channel.
Perfectly understood.
How does the channel on channel work? I don't think I've ever tried that.
Another jar?
Let's
If
see.
you only made this
We'll see
year,
how it
Do you
works.
have a little faith in me, Master?
I might not really need to
You don't
do
wanna miss
anything anymore. Yeah, okay, yeah. Perhaps having Andronala in the team was not the right call.
Remember, it's called.
In the sense that she's
Blending
going to
in.
murder everything. Because she's Andronala, of course. But it's been a while since I've used my Junyangja, so might as well. The fleeing critters surge like the tide, scattering the Nukutai. Many are left wounded.
Go! All of you! Now! Everyone get to the quick spear!
This tsunami, it's the worst I've ever seen. Is it true? Is this the end of Melly?
Tutu! Don't just stand there! Get over here!
Sorry, I can't hear the words get... What? Oh, this is Miss Grace. An inky black incantation flashes past her. A familiar face appears at the highest point of the reef.
Miss Grace!
Grace surveys the scene, a gentle smile on her face. Why would she be smiling when a catastrophe is happening? Maybe it's because she's unhinged, like I said before.
Seems I'm right on time.
You're Miss Grace.
Or I guess perhaps it's just that she doesn't care about all of these people. But by the way, I already have $1,182 for the computer. I need 600 more. Oh, wow. Good luck with that, because $600 is not something that comes around that easily. But you are, that means that you are more than halfway there, right? You have more than half of what you need for your objective. You actually have 2/3 of it. So you're getting very close to actually getting that computer. I do hope that you'll manage to get it soon. That way you will finally be able to play without lagging, for instance, like in Wuthering Waves, because you did mention that you were lagging in there. So I do hope that you manage to save up those $600 quickly.
You should be more careful out here, dear. People of New Kateao, are you ready to set sail?
Well, I don't think they really have a choice. The pale shadow gracefully lands beside Fatutu.
Set sail? No. You've got this all wrong, outsider. We're not going anywhere. We Nukata will not abandon our home.
The string of shells around Fatutu's neck heaves along with the defined breaths in her chest.
Tutu, wait. Maybe Miss Grace knows a better way.
She pulls away from Kamuta's hand.
Refuse all you like, miss, but your homeland will be completely submerged before long.
Her words are light, almost careless, as they toy with this unmoving rock before her.
We appreciate your help, Miss Grace, and we'll make sure to return the favor as best we can. But we don't find your view on the situation all that convincing.
You don't, do you?
The critter, now bound by Grace's incantation, is pulled before Fatutu.
Take a look at this little creature. One of nature's many remarkable creations. It has a fitting name, too. The Moon-Eyed Fiddler. They hide themselves in the water, covering their traces with the ebb and flow of the tide. They only come ashore when the tide is high, and from there they migrate to quieter waters. To diviners and arcane dealers, they are the living gold of the ocean. But to the people who live near their regular habitats, they are an ill omen. Wherever they appear, floods are sure to follow.
Grace takes a few subtle steps toward Fatutu.
This tsunami is only the beginning. Animals migrate and leave their homes behind when conditions become unfavorable. You should do the same.
If only I could get a salary increase. They will never do this. But I mean, perhaps you can still ask. might happen, you know? Who knows? We can at least try. But my forecast is more or less 4 months. Okay, so it's not that far away in terms of timing. I just hope that there are no cryo characters in Genshin that you will want to pull for and spend money on. That way you can save more for the computer.
Look around you. Think about your people.
The tide of critters seems to have subsided. But Tutu can clearly hear their labored sighs and gasps.
Tutu, it's okay. We know you have your reasons.
What are said reasons? Tutu stands frozen, the sand and gravel carried by the seawater washing over her trembling feet. Tears well up in her eyes as the mottled grey of the sky above seems to...
Do we really have to leave?
Yeah, well. Grace gently adjusts Fatutu's collar, wiping the rain from her face. And
the
now...
outside world is indeed full of dangers. But there is less to fear than you think. I'll help you through it.
This was the scene from the trailer. The tide grows more turbulent. Oh god. There is a series of crashes as coconut trees fall and earth crumbles and falls into the sea.
There it is. Our ship.
Is this a past memory? It is a past memory. The Fate to Sapia told me everything I needed to know. And welcome back, Ktosh. Welcome back from your prison. Last evenings on Earth. I guess this was kind of like a prologue? Although it was still stage 1, but more like kind of like a prologue. Unless it continues. Never mind, it continues.
Today's headlines. A new naval testing site has been established in an unoccupied area of the Eastern Pacific Ocean to facilitate future armament research and development.
Aha, I was right. It is happening in the Pacific Ocean. I was not a complete idiot. Good.
South America is facing a significant economic crisis marked by stagnation, inflation, and rising unemployment. The poverty rate in several regions has reached new highs in the last decade.
Kind of like right now, all over the world. Right, I see nothing's changed.
The Ocean Conservation Association is calling for greater attention to be paid to the oil spill near the archipelagos, claiming that the relevant organizations have yet to launch a full investigation into the cause of the incident. The Free Breeze cruise ship is set to arrive in Sydney Harbour later today. Astrophysicists forecast a solar eclipse this month.
A hand precisely presses the little green button, and a painful wail follows.
Miss Radio!
Oh, hello there, Regulus. It's been a while. Long time no see, but always a pleasure to see you. But there is one problem. Some ads are going to run in 1 minute and 40 seconds, and I don't think I can finish up this stage in 1 minute and 40 seconds. So I think I'm going to trigger the ads manually right now, because we are kind of in between scenes. Well, technically speaking, we just started the new scene, but, you know, just so it doesn't interrupt us in... like, I didn't want the ads to run, for instance, like, right in the middle of the tsunami storm scene with Fatutu, of course. But here I think is more or less okay. That was tough. Lost 5 out of 6 50-50s. Oh god. 3 Koledas, 1 Rena, 1 Soldier 11. M6P2 Trigger and M0P2 Juyuan. Wait, did you actually pull for Juyuan as well? I don't remember, sorry. You did a lot of pulls. But losing 5 50-50s out of 6, I think we can no longer call them 50-50s at this point, man. Given how many you've lost. I miss capturing radiance. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to mention. If only there was a capturing radiance mechanic in Zenless Zone Zero. Hoyo, learn from yourself. One dev team managed to do it in one game. Why can't it happen in another game as well? I do wish the Hoyo dev teams would talk to each other, because there are some quality of life improvements that are made in one game but not in the other. And you're like, brothers, you're part of the same company. Why? Why don't you speak to each other? But I know they are part of separate teams, so it's handled differently. And the ads are actually going to run. I do apologize for the interruption in the middle of a stage. I usually try to manage that a bit better, but I guess I've done too much yapping today. I don't think we'll be able to do 10 to 12 stages today. So I guess it will probably take us at least 3 streams to complete this story, if not 4. I hope it doesn't take 4. We'll wait and see. Only time will tell. Now the ads, if you could run, that way then we can be done with it. Oh shoot, not what I meant to do. Was on another window. Come on ads, run. Do I have to trigger you manually? Fine, I will trigger you manually. I'm tired of waiting and I want to continue the story. There you go, ads run. Fine. I'll keep just yapping like I usually do for now. But yeah, we are barely done with the... We are not even done with the first stage, man. God damn it. I really do yap too much. But Swevy, I want to both congratulate you on getting M6P2 trigger and M0P2 Ju1, but at the same time, I'm sorry for all the losses you've incurred at the same time. I mean, at the end of the day, that's still like 7, 8 characters that you wanted, right? And 4 weapons that you wanted, so in total that's what, like 11 things that you wanted. And 3, 1, 1, so that's just 5, sorry, can't count. 5, but it is 5 characters. I don't know how many losses you've incurred in the weapons banner. I know that you got 1 Lycon weapon, but after that I don't know. But overall it's not bad, is it? I mean, at least the weapon banner was nice, you know? Got a lot of weapons in a few pulls. Maybe the weapon banner actually sucked all the luck out of your character banner luck. And that's what happened. I'm trying to find reasons for what happened, but there are no reasons. It's just based on luck. And you were unfortunately not as lucky as we had hoped. But at the end of the day, you got the character you wanted. And I assume you didn't have to spend more than you had already spent. At least I hope so. Because you had prepared quite a few pulls, you know, so I hope you didn't have to buy more of those. Because that would be kind of a lot. Anyway, we still have 1 minute left before the ads are done. But I'm going to take a tiny break just for drinking purposes. Because at some point I do have to hydrate myself. Oh boy. Now, I hope I will have the same luck as you did, Swevy, in ZZZ. Because I am planning on pulling for Lighter and his weapon if everything goes according to plan. I don't think everything will go according to plan, unfortunately. But I might have enough to at least guarantee him. I don't know if I'll have enough to guarantee his weapon as well. Because unfortunately, unlike in Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero's weapon banner is not a guaranteed. I wish more games would do the same as Wuthering... Well, technically speaking, I wish more games would do the same as Reverse 1999, where you don't even have to pull for the weapon. They just give you the weapon, or the Psi Cube in this case. I wish it were more something that we would see more, but oh well. The ads are done, yay! We can now finally continue on with the story. So we are here with Regulus and Miss Radio. Interesting. Because the last time we got a main chapter, we did meet Miss Radio for the first time, right? She was stuck in a box. Right? I think. a box that had Vertin's name on it? Or something along those lines. I hope I'm right. It's been a while, it's been a couple of patches. And I've done plenty of other stories in the meantime.
How could you do this to me? Today of all days? Your bloody alarm ruined my precious holiday lying!
My apologies, Miss Regulus. But it wasn't an alarm. It was the daily news broadcast.
The swatted aside Miss Radio seems to have a clear signal.
If the morning news isn't quite to your taste, I can offer a variety of alternatives, including programs on literature and music critique, Australian food, and so on.
Miss Radio, I think the point is, she wants silence, but it's kind of too late at this point. Well, now, time to build DPS Qingyi and run her with Trigger. Do they pair well together? Is Qingyi a DPS? For some reason, I thought she was a stun agent. I guess I was wrong. Or wait, no, Trigger is actually a stun agent, right? But she does deal damage, apparently. And you can... Oh, never mind. Are you building Trigger as an actual main DPS, perhaps? Because you got her to M6. Because I read the discussion you had with Chip on how to build her. You can build DPS Qingyi. It's kind of ridiculous. I'm also building Trigger as a DPS as well. Okay, so yeah, on-field. So on-field DPS is Qingyi. Okay. Off-field is Trigger. But both are DPSs. Does that mean that Trigger has some off-field damage? Or does she work in some other way? Because I do not know her kit. I did not watch I Win to Lose Gaming's video on her because it was 31 minutes long. And since I have no plans on pulling the character, I might watch it later on. Trigger and Qingyi still have stun potential. Okay. So... as they are baseline stun characters. Okay. So they might actually be able to stun the enemies faster than a regular team, because you have both stun characters or 2 stun characters in your team? Is that how it works?
Ugh, no!
Her cry echoes through the room.
Sorry, it seems I've caught you at a bad time.
Ezra. Ah, shoot. I think Ezra was part of an event that I didn't play through. Or rather, I had to skip through the story because I didn't have time to complete it the proper way. So I know nothing about Ezra, and I don't even have him as a character, I mean. Ezra, having just peeked his head through the door, immediately ducks back. We'll see, shouldn't be slower than a dedicated stun build. Yeah. And I mean, if you have an M6 character, I feel like they usually help no matter what, you know? I can certainly feel the difference, for instance, when I use my P5 Kakanya in reverse. Because not having P5 Kakanya on my team, I can tell the difference. I can definitely tell the difference. So I guess no matter what, your team is probably going to be better than even if you had like S0 Sambi with M0 Sambi with M0 Trigger, right? Just because of the mere fact that your trigger is M6. And I don't know if you have Mindscapes on Qingyi. A one-sided conflict seems inevitable.
But please be careful, Miss Regulus. I know the LSCC encourages us to examine machines like Ms. Radio, but I don't think a violent disassembly would go down so well.
Well, that's because she's not examining the radio, she's trying to destroy it. Regulus gets to her feet.
Violence? If there's any sort of violence in this room, I'm the one receiving it. Where's my justice?
I knew she would turn the tables on this situation. I have missed Regulus. I do wish we got to see 37 and Regulus interact again, Unfortunately, I don't think this will happen because of the way the story went. But I always loved their interactions.
Well, I'm afraid justice might be slow to come. The Australian branch is going through restructuring at the moment. Things will be put on hold for a while.
Does this kid take everything at face value, like everything she says is serious?
In the meantime, you've been assigned to a new team, the Storm Research Group.
Right, we need to talk about that artificial storm experiment. What the hell is that about?
What? Me? Yes, Mr. Ulrich's leading it. He made a special request for you to be on the team. He's looking forward to meeting you in person.
But why? How would Miss Regulus help with that research? The only thing I know that she's known for in terms of story is being able to become invisible, more or less, or hiding herself. That's what we saw in chapter 1. And she loves boats. That's the only connection I can make, and we are going on a boat, apparently. At least according to the trailer. So, I guess it's because of the boat?
What? Just like that? Didn't anyone care to ask me what I wanted to do?
Regulus's puzzled expression soon gives way to a sudden realization.
Wait, why are you telling me this now?
The list of group members and the reasons for their selection have been up on Laplace's website for a week now.
Ah, but of course she didn't check. The surprised Pikachu face, but this time it's Regulus.
And today is its official founding day. You should be there, as a Laplace staff member and an important part of the new team.
Huh? Hold on a minute. As far as I'm concerned, I'm still on Team Timekeeper. And, more importantly, I'm still on my time off.
Good to see that you actually paid attention in our last group meeting, Regulus.
The owner of the suitcase, Regulus's savior, the great timekeeper, arrives at the door.
Vertin! Oh, thank God you're here. Go on, tell them I'm still on holiday.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure it's going to go that way, is it? The fast-drowning pirate is hoping for a life preserver.
Sorry to break it to you like this, Regulus, but today's our last day off.
Ah.
You can't be serious.
Of course I am. Also, Mr. Ulrich has invited us to attend the ceremony in Laplace. Shall I give you a moment to get ready?
No!
Ah, I'm afraid so, Regulus. Time to get some work done. To be continued. Wow, we finally finished the first stage. I've only been streaming for 2.5 hours. Oh, God. Unofficial map. The nameless black dots on this parchment cry out for annotations. Check file. Excerpt from A History of Arcane Ethnicity. Due to the reclusive nature of the Nukutais, our knowledge of this enigmatic people comes only from the sparse accounts of a few trading ships that had contact with them and the legends from neighboring societies. In the folklore of coastal civilization in the South Pacific, there are often tales of shell people or hermit crab people. These beings, dressed in shells and living in the water, are depicted as otherworldly, ocean emissaries or guardians. They offer advice and guidance to the protagonists in these stories or help those lost at sea. With the age of exploration, the veil over those mysterious figures was lifted, and a small island named Nukutaiao, sorry for butchering that, known for its production of mystical and esoteric crafts, became a topic of intrigue among adventurers in taverns. Consequently, the intrusion of explorers and trading ships seems to weary the Nukutais, and records from that period show they gradually vanished from the pages of history. They employed some sort of arcane skill to conceal the island's exact location, ensuring their homeland never appeared on any official map. Today, with advancements in maritime technology and increasing global communication, it is only a matter of time before the island of the Nukutais is rediscovered. The author can only hope that this inevitable encounter will not bring undue harm to the Nukutais, wishing that they can integrate into the global community through peaceful and friendly exchanges. May the final chapter of this age of exploration conclude with harmony. Well, if they don't want to be found, why not let them be, you know? I have to, once again, reduce the background music because it is absolutely killing my ears. It's usually the case in event menus for some reason. The music is too loud for me. I don't really understand why, but it is what it is. Free Breeze. Oh, that's the name of the ship. Ah, the sea breeze, the freedom, and the last day of vacation. Already slipping away.
Captain, we seem to have deviated from our route to Laplace.
The road to the LSCC is ever fraught with obstacles.
A great pirate, Mr. Apple, doesn't simply rely on her compass. She must listen to her heart too.
Ah, this Apple thought you were trying to slip away to make the most of your final day off.
Yeah, this Apple is right.
Well, that do.
There you go. At least she's honest about it. Like Odysseus returning victorious from the Trojan War, Regulus nimbly dives into a one vortex after another.
Come get your sucker rat whiskers all the way from Brazil. Perfect for brewing a chill wind elixir. Only 185 sharpadontes.
Yeah, we've been to Brazil not too long ago.
See anything you like? You won't find a better price anywhere.
This is a good price. Do you have more of this stuff? Show me everything you've got.
Captain, might I remind you that Miss Sotheby is not travelling with us at this time?
Right, because basically Miss Sotheby is acting as Regulus's purse.
Oh yeah, you're right.
The temptations before them seem to be endless. What the? A street artist sings as paint flies through the air, almost splashing onto Regulus's sunglasses.
Alright, mate. Whoa, love the colours. How about bringing in some pop art? Trust me, it'll take it to a whole new level. You should come visit London sometime. We've got some seriously groovy art on the streets.
Pop art? That's a bit dated, don't you think?
I beg your pardon?
Do not pick a fight with Regulus. Just as Regulus rolls up her sleeves, ready for a tussle, a not too distant cheer grabs her attention.
Did you hear that? We better go over there and check it out, Mr. Apple.
What is it? Could it be Manus Vindictae?
No. No, let's call it right now. It's probably not Manus Vindictae. Regulus has no interest in Manus Vindictae.
Miss Vertin did caution us against the Manus followers we might encounter in Australia.
No, it's something much more important than that.
Yeah, much more important to her. Probably. Oh, are we finally meeting Coca-Cola? It is her, right? It is indeed. What kind of an instrument is this? It looks like I don't know the word for it in English. But at the same time, it has more chords than the instrument that I'm thinking of. And is that some kind of wind instrument on the side on top of the strings?
Welcome to the greatest sail-away party in all Australia!
Is she playing all the instruments at once? I guess when Barcarola went to a store to buy some music instruments, the vendor asked her how many she wanted, and she just said yes, or something along those lines, because this instrument seems complicated to operate. No, it's Pepsi. Her name does sound more closer to Coca-Cola than Pepsi, but, you know, if you do prefer Pepsi, that's fine.
And for those of you who haven't signed up for the trip, think again. This is the ultimate sailing experience. Relaxation, food, drink, and music. Don't miss out!
Oh no. Regulus will want to go on the cruise.
The Free Breeze is about to set sail. No need to worry about currency exchange, whether it's Australian dollars, sharpodontes, arcane materials, or a rare collectible item. All are welcome in exchange for a ticket of equal value. A small price to pay for an unforgettable journey with the talented multi-instrumentalist Barcarola and her fantastic crackling box.
Okay, so she is a multi-instrumentalist, and I guess her instrument does not actually exist. And I've never heard of a crackling box before. But I've seen people use multiple instruments at once. The cheers grow louder and louder.
We've also prepared a little gift for our most enthusiastic guest. A free cruise ticket!
Oh no. Oh no. If it's free, you know Regulus wants it. He said the word that would drive Regulus crazy for it. Now Coca-Cola is better? Yeah, I would agree so, yeah. I do prefer Coca-Cola over Pepsi. And hello, Timax, how are you? It's fictional, made only playable by her arcane skill. Now that makes more sense. Because I've seen people, you know, real people in the real world using several instruments at the same time. But usually they use specific contraptions in order to make that happen. They don't have the luxury of having an arcane skill.
That's what I'm talking about!
This apple should have known better.
But Regulus, you do realize that this is your last day off. You can't go on a cruise, because the next day you have to work. So you can't just go on a free cruise, because usually a cruise is not just one day, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, the party starts now! Put your hands together for the enchanting Miss Barcarola and her captivating melodies!
I'm going to grab a screenshot of... never mind. The game did not want me to grab a screenshot. Okay. Well, be that way, game. Compliments gush from the ticket seller's mouth as the star at the center of the stage suddenly turns her face away. Well, no screenshot for me. Now I'm disappointed.
You're much too kind, Mr. Hamish, saying all these wonderful things about me. But I'm only a cruise musician.
Well, that's good, right?
It's thanks to the collective efforts of the whole crew that the Free Breeze has been so successful. I just feel privileged to be a part of it.
I know you want to stay humble, Miss Barcarola, but there's no reason to be so modest. Many of our guests come aboard just to hear you play, and I'm sure there will only be more in the future. So what's the harm with hyping the crowd up with a little round of applause?
Well, if it's for the ship, I suppose I can handle a little publicity.
Of course you can. And you deserve it too. By the way, do you know the guest over there? She's very, enthusiastic.
Oh god, Regulus, what are you doing now? She follows the direction he's pointing to find a particularly lively duo. A girl dressed in red and blue and a floating apple.
He's been drumming up the crowd. Sold us a load more tickets. We've never sold out so quickly.
She's doing a better job at selling tickets than she is at helping research at the Laplace Center.
Alright everyone, listen up. I've got some exciting news to share. This piece of paper in my hand could be your ticket to an incredible seafaring adventure. Just think about the cool breeze, the spruced up cruise ship, and the awesome music.
But you don't have a ticket. And now that I think about it, they said that the most enthusiastic person would get a ticket, right? But there are two of them. What about Mr. Apples? He doesn't get a ticket, right? So did Regulus just plan to ditch Mr. Apples?
What more could you ask for? This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance for a trip you'll never forget. So, let's get buzzing! Throw your hands in the air and your coins out of your pockets and let your dreams come to life. Let's hear those coins jingle and fill your spirit soar!
I mean, I guess she is a DJ after all, so she's here to hype up people, right? She used to have her own radio broadcast as well. The cheering grows louder and louder.
Is she a local? Australians are known for their sunny disposition.
No, she's not really local. She doesn't come from the same geographical area, nor does she come from the same time period, I think.
No one knows her, miss. But to be honest, I'd love to invite her to join the crew. If only the captain weren't so picky with the new recruits.
She already has a job, though. She nods approvingly at the freely dancing figure and clutches her crackling box tighter to her chest.
I know what you mean. Her enthusiasm is infectious. Maybe her energy would wake up our stuffy new captain. I'll never understand why the captain fired the old crew and hired a load of people who don't seem to have any clue about music. All they do is make noise, and not the good kind either.
Interesting. I wonder who this new captain is. Several startled gazes land on Barcarola.
We better keep it down, miss. They'll hear us.
Could the new captain be Miss Grace by any chance? Because she said herself that she was a captain, and I don't actually recall, even though it happened like a few minutes ago, she had a boat, right? To save the people of the island. Could it be the sea breeze? He turns, peeking in the direction of the ship before awkwardly retracting his neck.
We didn't hear any dissenting opinions about our captain now, did we?
No, of course not.
Oh. The crew members glance at each other awkwardly, coughing softly to urge the embarrassing moment to pass quickly. I guess you're not allowed to criticize the captain. Guests come and go, and the melodies continue one after another. Eventually, the sailaway party comes to an end.
Captain, if I may, perhaps it's time we made our way to Laplace.
Come on, Mr. Apple. The crowd's going crazy for us. Can't you see how close we are to winning that free ticket?
You still can't go on the ship, but sure.
I suppose you're right, Captain. But the crew seems to be packing up for the day.
They what?
Regulus quickly intercepts the crew's team before they can make their way back on the ship.
Oh, can I help you? I'm afraid Miss Barcarola won't be signing any more albums today.
What about my free ticket?
I love how she says that like it's due to her. She has to have it, right?
Wasn't I the most enthusiastic guest tonight?
Sorry, miss. But the most enthusiastic guest was really just a turn of phrase. We're nearly sold out tonight, and bookings are still coming in. I don't think we can spare a ticket for you. Come by next time, and we'll see what we can do.
You!
Easy, Captain. They never really explained what they meant by the most enthusiastic guest. We're in no position to argue.
Regulus glances around. The once bustling crowd has dwindled to just a few scattered passerby. Clearly, there is no one present to uphold justice for her.
What a bloody scam! I'm filing a complaint. Just you wait and see.
I understand your frustration, miss. The ship is sailing in just a couple of days. Even if you file a complaint right at this moment, we won't hear a thing from the tourist office before we set sail.
So she's screwed anyways. Barcarola frowns and pulls the crewman aside.
I feel bad for her, Mr. Hamish. And just think how this will affect our reputation. With your consent, I'd like to offer this young lady a ticket and a stay in my cabin. I'll be more than happy to pay for her.
Nice.
You've done this so many times, Miss Barcarola.
Maybe a bit too nice.
I'm afraid I have to turn you down. You know the new captain won't exactly be thrilled to have a freeloader on the ship.
But...
Is she really a freeloader though? Because she helped you sell a shit ton more tickets than you would have otherwise. So she's kind of already done the work. Regulus barges between the two murdering colleagues.
So, how much longer do you need to think up an excuse?
All right. In the view of your outstanding enthusiasm, we offer you a special gift for your help with our event. There. Thanks for your support.
A stack of souvenirs is thrust into Regulus's arms. Barcarola pulls out a marker and cries out. Is she going to sign it? Yeah.
I'm so sorry about all this, Senora. I hope this will compensate for it.
She has a lovely signature or handwriting.
Huh? I hope we can see each other again. Preferably soon. What?
Yeah, this is not what Regulus wanted or expected. To be continued. I guess the continuation of this is more of Regulus being unhappy, probably. Performance review. Please make sure she completes this document in person. Probationary assessment Regulus. Oh god. Codename Regulus. Time employed 11 months. Project team the Storm Research Group unregistered. Assessment results not available. Performance review. Research on the influence of light and sound waves on emotion control on crowds. Safety verification of St. Pavlov's Foundation's communication equipment. Exploration of the possibility of communication without numbers with the School of Aperon. No accomplishments. Okay, so I guess she didn't do any of these things, which is why it's barred. Probationary experience. Assisted the timekeeper in investigating the storm, consistently on the front lines of responding to the storm, and have experienced 3 storms. These experiences provide invaluable data for Laplace's storm research. During this operation, her numerous not-so-active contributions have brought inspiration to colleagues. In interactions with the St. Pavlov Foundation and the School of Aperon, she has displayed not-so-outstanding negotiation skills, making her a not-so-crucial and mainstream member of the Timekeeper Squad. Evaluator's comments. Alright, enough with the charade. The only thing in this document that she actually provided herself is this photo. I'll let her join the research group as a formal researcher, but she will not receive any benefits until she personally fills in all the blanks in this form. Ulrich. Given how Ulrich is kind of uptight in the way he operates, you know, why would he want Regulus in his team? Like, why? Why do that to yourself, Ulrich? Cryptography for beginners. Just one of the many trivial obstacles our great captain must overcome. I wonder where, oh, what's his name? The other cryptographer, Adler. I wonder what Adler is up to at this point. The glass tank leans forward, the ferrofluid rippling around inside it. The ferrofluid pauses at the information presented before it.
So, they gave you this flyer at the sail-away party?
Not just that one, there's a whole stack of them.
All right, Researcher Regulus. I think I've got everything down. Let's run through it again.
Was this Ulrich's voice in chapter 7, right? It was chapter 7. Was this the same voice? For some reason I thought he sounded different.
Researcher Regulus suffered horrendous mistreatment during the pre-sale event of the Free Breeze, which has had a significant psychological impact on her. In order to recover from this traumatic event, she formally requests...
Oh god, seriously, Regulus.
A 1-year advance on her salary and 15 days of leave. The funds are to be used solely to book passage on a cruise trip, with the goal of replacing her negative experience from the pre-sale event with a more positive one.
Did you realize that the Laplace Research Center has nothing to do with that cruise ship, so why would they want to, or they have to compensate you for the negative treatment you received from the ship, or the cruise ship? This makes no sense. And a 1-year advance on her salary. Wow, that's ballsy. I'll say that.
I'm telling the truth.
Well, you might be telling the truth. It doesn't mean that it's relevant. The ferrofluid remains still for a long moment.
I can see that bottle of artificial tears in your hand, Regulus. Please put it away. There's no need for dramatics.
Thank you, Ulrich. I knew there was a soft spot underneath all that metal.
Not so fast, Regulus. I never said I agreed to your request.
Who would ever agree to that request?
No? Why? I'm a researcher just like anybody else, aren't I? Shouldn't Laplace be looking out for my well-being?
Yeah, but have you actually researched anything? Yeah, I guess there is only Kuru inside the mind of Regulus as well, because nothing she does makes sense. She really is, what was it that 37 called her, or rather the School of Aperon? She's not an irregular number, she is an irrational number. There you go. She really is an irrational number.
Regulus, you've been working in Laplace for 11 months now, and you still haven't submitted your performance appraisal or published a single valid project result.
Interesting, so now we do have a timeline of sorts. Maybe not, never mind. Because I was thinking that if he says that she's been working for 11 months, and we know the game has been out for over a year now. But at the same time, this could actually take place before the current events of the game. So yeah, time has always been very finicky in reverse. It's always hard to understand.
In other words, you haven't completed your probationary period, so you can't get the benefits of a full-time employee. And to top it all off, you didn't even show up to register at the first Storm Research Group meeting.
So you have Moeka, Nahida, Raiden, Farina now? Yes, I do. I have C1R1 Moeka, C0R0 Nahida, C0R1 Raiden, and C0R1 Farina. Why'd you ask? Yes, I do have all of these characters, and I love all of them. I don't know if I love them equally. Probably. Do the AFK team then? I mean, yeah, I suppose I could, but where do I put my Wriothesley then? I am supposed to be a Wriothesley main now, so I have to slot in Wriothesley somewhere, and he's not exactly an AFK character. And on top of that, I'm not playing Genshin today, so I can't do that. In the face of such overwhelming evidence, there is no room for rebuttal. I mean, I guess I could do an AFK team in reverse if I had managed to snag J instead of Tuesday on the scan banner. Because you just have to wait until the enemies attack you, and and then chaos ensues. So J, Miss Newbabble, and 37. That would be a good AFK team, I think. For Farina. What do you mean for Farina? Do you mean replace Farina with Risley? I'm already using Mawika with Risley instead of her. Yeah, I'm already using Mawika with Risley, but I'm using him with Shalonen and Yelan. Although that's mostly my exploration team, I don't really need Yelan in that specific team. But I like that team, it's quite comfortable, you know. Did I read this line already? Don't remember. In the face of such overwhelming evidence, there is no room for rebuttal. I think I read that.
Well,
Her protestation has grown noticeably weaker.
Please save me the excuses. There's still a chance for you to turn things around. You can take another assessment.
And by the way, how is Ulrich speaking? I guess his body is entirely robotic, but where does the voice come from? The body synthesizes it as well? But he doesn't sound like a robot like Lucy does. Because he's just ferrofluid, and Lucy is just a piston. So they are both awakened characters. And Miss Radio does not sound like a what do you call that? Like a robot either. I mean, Miss Radio sounds like a radio. And I guess Lucy sounds like what a piston would be inside of, i.e. a robot, although she was she awakened during the steam engine creation, right? I think. So she speaks like an engine, I guess? Does that mean that Ulrich is speaking like a ferrofluid? How do we know what ferrofluid would sound like? Never mind, he speaks normally, but... I have too many questions.
We'll use the results to make up for the assessments you've missed. It'll be crucial for your performance review and, consequently, your employee benefits.
Bring it on!
Easy there, Researcher Regulus. You're taking a test, not going to war.
By the way, does using Havoc against Spectral Boss change anything in WoWa? No. The only thing that changes, the boss has resistances, so if it has resistances to Spectro, do not use Spectral characters, but you can use any other element, it doesn't change a thing. Like, the bosses in WoWa don't have weaknesses, they only have resistances, so you have to play around the weakness, that's it. Ulrich turns and reaches into a bookshelf. Clearly, he has prepared for such an outcome. Document after document is pulled from the bookshelf and placed on the table, until Regulus can no longer see above them.
I thought you said it was just a test!
I did, and I meant it. This is just some light reading, for you to reference during the test.
Oh man, you know she's not going to read any of it, right? I don't really know how she's going to pass the test, or even if she will, but you're asking too much out of her, Ulrich. You're asking too much.
And this is the test. The numbers on this paper may appear random, but they're actually an encrypted code. Your task is to figure out what the message is.
Oh god. Only in a 1 billion water collisions result in the OH minus and... Wait, why are we talking about water and acids? This is chemistry. I've studied that. I studied that when I was studying biology. Yeah, at least the bottom half. And I can see these are molecules drawn in a specific way. I don't know the English words for them because I studied in French. But yeah, because there are different ways of drawing the atoms and their connections to each other. because this specific one right there shows you exactly what position they have in 3D space. But what the hell is that supposed to be? And I can't read the handwriting here. Never mind, here it's mentioning Oliver, I think. Oliver once got scared from a something. Yeah, I can't read the rest. Is this referencing Oliver Fogg? He's the only Oliver I know in this game. What the hell is this thing? This is a code? Holy hell. God damn. I'm having massive Woo skill issue on the last hologram of the monkey. Oh my god. Good luck with that. I haven't tried any of the level 6 holograms, to be fair. I've completed most of them at level 5, and then I gave up. I will probably revisit them at some point, but my god, the level 6 holograms are quite something. Like, they are so freaking aggressive, and all of them, at least from the ones that I've tried, because I did try a few, all of them have at least 1 or 2 moves that can one-shot you if you don't play around it or dodge it properly or whatnot. Like, there is nothing you can do. Or rather, well, if you make a mistake, you are immediately punished, man. It's quite something. The monkey can fuck off, good lord. Well, if you say that, I'm probably not going to try to to beat the monkey. I mean, maybe one day. When I have extremely overpowered characters, and I know they can compensate for my what do you call that? For my skill issue, then then maybe I will. Automod caught me. Yes, but do not worry, Timex. I freed you. I freed your or rather, I gave you back your freedom of expression. No worries there. I do monitor that. Massive low taper fade reference. You guys don't even know. Well, I do, unfortunately, because you've mentioned it so many times, Ktosh. And I wish I didn't. But it's fine. You don't have to mention it again.
You can use the computer to help you, and you might find some useful books and papers in the second drawer on your left. The instructions for the computer and a guide on how it works are all in there.
I was about to say, if she can use a computer, that might make things easier, but the technology here is supposed to be around the early 2000s, with the addition of arcane skills that may or may not interfere in that, or have an impact on the internet and stuff like that. So maybe it wouldn't be as easy as just Googling things.
Given its difficulty, there is no time limit for this test.
Ah. So can she use her entire lifetime to do it?
Best of luck, Researcher Regulus.
I think she might need to ask 37 for some help. He exits, leaving Regulus to her mathematical prison.
You better keep your word, Ulrich, or you'll be no different than those sailors.
Does Regulus have any kind of knowledge of mathematics? Like, is that something that she can actually do?
At least they didn't torture me with maths.
Well, the School of Aperon kind of did.
Lend me your strength, Brian May, Jim Morrison, Frank Zappa. Oh, God!
The VA for Regulus is excellent. How much time has passed? Regulus has lost all concept of it. Oh god, is this the reverse matrix? It's red and it's flowing upwards instead of downwards? Oh, never mind, I think it might flow upwards in the matrix as well, but... Endless numbers dance before her eyes, spinning and blurring together. It's like she's descended into some kind of cursed land of numbers. Welcome to the world of numbers. And there was the number 37, I just saw it. Wait, do the strings repeat? No, they don't. Ah, yes, here it was there. 2024, 37, that was the string of number. It's this string, I see it. That was, oh, it's there as well. Oh no, it's just 204, 37, my bad. But 37 is indeed here. I mean, 6 is there as well.
Not going to war.
Captain, this apple has an impression on this.
I don't see 210.
Maybe you were their target because you are an irrational number.
Oh, 37?
Is it really a puzzle unsolvable?
Are you scared?
This is 37's voice. Can we get to see
Captain.
37 again?
Follow me, Regulus.
Best of luck,
please.
Researcher Regulus.
Please tell me we get to see 37 again, with Regulus as well.
Where am I? Who am I?
I guess she completely lost it. In her days, she's brought back to her days in Aperon.
Why is this happening to me? Is this some kind of cruel joke from that Aperon lot?
This realization seems to clear her mind for a moment. There is no escape from those mathematical demons.
Somebody! Anybody! Help me! Please!
Sounds like she's dying. Poor Regulus. Stay calm, Regulus. Don't be fooled by that walking fish tag. This is just a itty-bitty little test from Laplace, not the end of your life. I get it now. I just need to add some lines to the border. Ulrich must be reminding me to follow Laplace's rules. Who cares? It's just like a Sudoku. Is this really how it works? Just fill in the numbers 1 through 9, making sure they appear once in each row and column every... Yep, I know how a Sudoku works. This box, this 3x3 box already has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Well, okay, yeah, it's 9 then. Add 9. Oh. Huh. A bit of maths and nothing to this brilliant captain. Okay, I guess now I have to complete the rest. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, we are lacking 4 here. No? Oh, there was a 4 on the... I was looking at the... I undo. Yes, thank you. I was just looking on the line and not the full square. It's been a while since I've completed a Sudoku thingy. Oh boy. In that case, this is where the 4 goes, right? Yep. Should be it. Okay, good. Then... I don't know why I clicked there specifically. I guess we are missing 6 and 9. This one... Wait, I already have a 9. Okay, I can add more 9s, I guess. Very well. So this one must be 6. Right, yep, perfect. And then... Here we are missing 1. Yep. Here we would be missing 5. Here it would be 8. And what else do we need? Here we're missing 3, and finally here we're missing 5 again, I think. Right? Yep, perfect. Whew, I'm not that stupid. Though to be fair, it is a very easy Sudoku puzzle. Please do not give me a harder one, please. I think I have the same levels of intellect as Regulus, so this was perfect for me. The mathematical onslaught seems endless. Ulrich opens the door and takes Regulus's scribbled piece of notepaper.
Glad to see you're still in high spirits, Researcher Regulus. But this doesn't add up. I gave you an encrypted code, not a Sudoku puzzle.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What do you mean?
Regulus looks as though she's just been struck by lightning.
Come on, get yourself together. The 9th storm has passed, Researcher Regulus. You've had plenty of time to brush up on your math.
Holy shit, an entire storm has had time to pass before she completed her assignment. Ulrich strides over, picking up a paper from the desk on his way.
All right, let me explain. All you have to do is a basic decode and transcription of the result using the Laplace encryption key. See how the fourth from last digits have changed? There are no numbers greater than 24 within the 17th interval, and those in the 18th interval don't exceed 59. So, if we make a bold assumption here, these numbers have probably been coded using Laplace's nomenclature, where the codes of time are always placed between the 12th and 18th intervals. You'll see this a lot here. We use them for ships, satellites, manpower arrangements, and such.
And I did not understand a single thing.
Finally, we input the result into the Laplace astronomy database to see if we find any matches, and there.
I feel like Regulus did not understand a single thing either. Please, Regulus, don't make me feel alone.
Was taken from space.
I love how he sounds passionate about it.
Are you telling me I spent the whole day doing this just to find a few photos?
Of course she would be mad. God, this brings me back to my computer security class. Oh. So does that mean you understood what Ulrich mentioned? Could you solve that puzzle or that decryption? I guess you would need the encryption key in order to solve it, right? So you would need the instructions from the Laplace Center.
These aren't just any photos, researcher Regulus. Take a closer look.
What I can see is that some of them are dated past 2000. There is February 2001 over here, and April 2007 over there, October 2003, November 2005. Don't really know the meaning of that, but they're there. And I see some smiley faces as well, for some reason.
The first picture was taken on December 2nd, 1995, the day the Solar and Heliospheric Observatory was launched.
Ulrich continues to deliver a flurry of information.
The second picture was taken on June 25th, 1997, during a period of sunspot activity. The third one is from November 21st, 1998. It's an image of the first satellite ever deployed from a space station.
And the fourth is from December the 28th, 1999. Is that a rugby game?
Yes. Looks like it was the last one held in that stadium in Melbourne. The place is just a commercial district now.
Her eyes wander over to the next photos. Then she freezes. Is that Voyager? Is that Voyager when she arrived on Earth?
But, wait. This isn't right. If you're suggesting what I think you are, then these next photos are...
Her eyes widen.
That's right. From the fifth photo onward, we can't pinpoint their exact time or location, but it seems they involve Halley's Comet, 136199 Eris in the Kuiper Belt, the Uluru Games, and a rock festival. And there are more. Take a look at these timestamps.
Those were all places where the storm hit, right?
February 9th, 2001. October 21st, 2003. November 2005.
And the last one's from April the 16th, 2007.
But what does it mean to us? Ulrich looks out to the endless blue of the sky outside.
This proves one thing. Before all our struggles to study and control the effects of the storm, this pioneer crossed the storm unscathed and sent us these images.
Huh. But who might that be? Who sent that from beyond the storm? Stream crashed, by the way? No, it didn't. It didn't on either Twitch or YouTube. Yeah, no. According to what I can see, the stream has not crashed. Might be a you problem, Josh. That being said, I don't know if you can hear me if my stream crashed for you. Though I would love some confirmation from other viewers if at all possible, just in case. But from what I can see, my stream has not crashed. The storm, that heavy topic. Stream is fine for me. Oh, okay, it's crashed, believe me. Whenever Ktosh says believe me, you should not believe me. Never trust Ktosh. A hashtag started by Zhigzhit and one that I think will start trending soon. Once again, it rears its ugly head, mocking anyone who dares to make sense of its absurdity. Yeah, I feel like that sentence can be used to define Ktosh. Mocking everyone who dares to make sense of its absurdity, because Ktosh's words and sentences are often absurd. It's all over the screen now. It makes no sense, man. Oh, never mind.
But...
Thankfully, there will always be someone who doesn't bend to its desires. Wait, I'm gonna snooze the ads. There you go. Go away.
Why are you telling me all this? Did everyone else's assessments turn into some kind of top-secret briefing? All I wanted was an advance on my salary.
Aren't you concerned about the storm at all? The ferrofluid gives a stifled pang.
Just for once, could you see the bigger picture here? We've been presented with an amazing opportunity.
Yes, I'm still asking who on earth sent those pictures?
And all you can think about is your salary?
Ah, shit. Had I finished the stage a few seconds sooner, I wouldn't have to use a snooze, and I could have kept it for another occasion, just in case. You know what, since I used the snooze, I'm going to read whatever this is before the ads hit us. Kind of like the storm. I treat the ads kind of like the storm. They hit us and stuff like that, because we don't have a choice. They are incoming at some point. But never mind. Convergence of ideas. Minds come together here to help those in the highest positions reach informed conclusions. Initiate discussion. Fish tank brainstorm. The topic of this brainstorm session is: how did this pioneer manage to cross the storm and continuously send information to the Earth's surface? The ferrofluid flows freely in his glass tank. And wait, I just thought of something, but when the storm hits, usually we see it hit a specific location, right? But I assume it actually happens all over the world. But what if you're not on Earth's surface? What about the astronauts in the ISS? Because by 2000, I do believe the ISS was already up in space. I don't remember exactly when it was launched. But yeah, what about them? Is it possible that this is just a prank? Like a cipher game created by one of us, accompanied by fake photos and data? An indifferent research shrugs. Then go and write a detailed report on who you think is pulling the prank, one every week until someone confesses to be behind it. That's an abuse of power. The researcher who intended to remain silent slams the table. Alright, I have a thought. The storm rewinds people into disappearance, but some things that are inherently exist longer might not be completely reversed. This pioneer could be some kind of man-made satellite that regularly sends data, and the storm rewinds it to an older version, but it does not affect its operation. We've already experienced time periods as far back as the beginning of World War I. No man-made satellite should ever exist at that time. What about Voyager? She comes from space, and she existed probably long before World War I. I guess I'm not the only one thinking about it. I've got it. It's aliens. Aliens are crossing the storm and sending us some kind of signal. It's not surprising at all that they have the technology immune to the storm among their advanced space tech, right? A researcher with a fanciful imagination raises his hand. Damn it. We don't have time to verify those baseless hypotheses. We don't have time to verify baseless hypotheses. Hypotheses. Is that how you say? Never mind. Such as these. The man-made satellite theory might just be a reasonable hypothesis. Maybe the internal structure of the satellite just happened to form a knot-like structure. Maybe many of the satellites launched by Laplace have adopted arcane techniques, theoretically capable of activating the immunity spell. The researcher, feigning seriousness, rests his chin on his hands. That's a good direction, but your reasoning is too idealistic. Let's proceed on the premise that there exists a satellite capable of gaining immunity to the storm and investigate further, regardless of the principle behind all of this. Now, everyone, spread out and check every satellite in Laplace's history. If this hypothesis is confirmed, it could be another significant breakthrough in our storm research. Interesting. So this is where they are going in terms of how they're thinking of whatever this pioneer is. The ads are going to start right now. This time around, I'm actually going to take a break because I haven't actually taken a break for 3 hours, and I need to go to the restroom. So, I will leave you with a bit of music, and I shall be right back. And I am back. Let me switch scenes. There we go. Perfect. Now we can continue on with the story. Where is my chat? My chat is here. Perfect. I have everything. And we can continue. Even though we're still at stage 4. Oh, damn it. And my objective was to do 10 of these today. Well. You know what? It's fine. We will take our sweet time to go through the story. We will enjoy it to its fullest. Especially because this does not feel like an event story. This feels more like a main story. So, yeah, that's great. Because that means we learn more about the storm, about everything. I mean, is this the first time we've heard about the Pioneer? I feel like this is the first time, right? I unfortunately do not remember if we've heard of someone crossing the storm and sending us information about it. I mean, we know that the School of Aperon managed to continue. They were preserved. Their entire island was preserved from the storm's effect, and it was 2007 for them. But I don't think the School of Aperon sent satellite pictures and stuff like that. I doubt it came from them. So who did it come from? That is the question. On a side note, I am weak, pulled on the scam banner. And did you get scammed or did you get something good? I hope you got something good. Did you get? Do you have actually J or Tuesday, or do you have neither of them? That's the first question. Because usually people tend to, what would you call that? To say or to advise others to pull on the scam banner only if you have neither characters and you actually want either of them. So that's the first question. And to be fair, I've only pulled on the scam banner twice now. The first time was when I was trying to get P5 Kakanya, and the second time was today. And I was incredibly lucky because on my on the Kakanya banner, I managed to get Mercuria, 2 copies of Kakanya exactly like I wanted. I did lose one 50-50, but I got Miss New Babel, which is exactly what I wanted. So very lucky there. And on this scam banner today, on the first 10 pull, I got Tuesday. I wanted J more than Tuesday, but I also wanted Tuesday, so I'm actually just happy, especially since it happened in the first 10 pull. To be fair, on the Kakanya banner, I also got Kakanya twice at 10 pity, like in the first 10 pulls that I was supposed to do. So, I guess maybe these are not scam banners. Maybe. No, they most likely are. Rather, they are. Let's call it what they are. I was just very fortunate. But when is the baby gonna play? The baby is playable. Kind of, not really. You can play against the baby. He's a boss that you can fight. I did get my J finally, but took a while. At the very least, you got him. I only did 3 10 pulls because, you know, you got the discount for the 10 pulls for the first 3. So I did 3 10 pulls, and the first one I got Tuesday, and the other 2 I didn't get anything. I mean, I can't complain after getting so lucky, right? But I do wish I got J, because I want to pair J with Miss New Babel. Because I euphoria'd my Miss New Babel, and I saw some footage on YouTube of Miss New Babel with Jay, and it's just a hilarious comp. I love that type of team, so I hope that one day I will lose my 50-50 to either Jay, because he's already in the standard pool, if I'm not mistaken. We went through the list earlier, but I kind of forgot. And the other one I want to lose my 50-50 to is Willow, but she's not in the standard banner yet. So hopefully one day I will get both of them. And do you have Miss New Babel, or did you want to pull J for another team, perhaps? Now then, music of the era. At the Crater Music Festival, the crowd moves in rhythm to the chorus of Night of Revelry. What's this on the ground? Hey, look what I found. So why are we talking about music? Even though Barcarola is not here and we're still with Regulus. I mean, Regulus does have a link or a relationship to music since she's a DJ and all that. We'll see. By the way, I wonder what time period this is. Is this like the 1950s, 60s perhaps?
The dust in here. What, are we inside some kind of vacuum cleaner?
Well, but I wonder what time period this is, because I know Regulus is from the 1960s, but she's been in the suitcase for a while with us, so she's weathered a few storms. And I know that in the 1950s and 60s, that's when most of the nuclear testing took place, right? Perhaps not most, but a lot of them took place between the 1950s and the 1970s, I guess, maybe even towards 1980. I don't remember exactly when we decided to stop. Thankfully we did. Thank God we did stop at some point. I think, probably. I do believe it's no longer illegal to do nuclear weapons testing in terms of international law. That being said, I assume that some countries do break those laws because, well, it is what it is. Let's not talk about all of that. But yeah, still wondering what time period this specific story is taking place in. Toma, I have no idea why you wrote Toma, Ktosh, or why you even highlighted that message.
Is that why you always wear that fish tank on your head?
No, he's wearing the fish tank because otherwise his ferrofluid would just go everywhere. Oh god, I just realized, since Ulrich is just ferrofluid, if you put a magnet next to Ulrich, then the ferrofluid is going to get stuck on the magnet, and you can no longer remove it from that point forward. Like, he would get stuck on the magnet and that's it for him, right? I don't know if there would be a way to change that. I guess maybe if you heat the magnet, it could lose its electromagnetic field, which would unmagnetify it, and thus the ferrofluid might be free. But this is just speculation. I don't know if it actually works that way. But I do know that temperature can affect electromagnetic fields in rocks. So maybe? Why am I asking that? I have no idea. Let's move on. Familiar with Regulus's quirks, Ulrich opts for the most efficient form of communication. None. So he just chooses to ignore her. Understandable.
What's got you so quiet? Pulling the strong and silent act now?
He's from Natland for real? I don't understand that he's from Mondstadt, like what? Why would he be from Natland? What's the... what? What's your theory there? How does one swim with a boat to Inazuma? Well, that's the neat thing. You don't swim with a boat. You get yourself onto the boat. Because he's Pyro? You do realize that not the characters don't... like, they get visions based on whatever has happened to them. It has nothing to do with their country of origin. Otherwise, like what? I feel like sometimes I should do like what do you call that? I should do like Ulrich and use the most efficient form of communication with you, Ktosh, and just ignore your messages because they make no sense.
Here we are.
Then where are we exactly? Laplace launch site, Tronula. What? The site has been utterly neglected. Dust and debris litter every corner of it.
Here? As in...
The Laplace launch site in Sydney. We've collaborated with the Foundation and the Space Agency for various projects here.
Thanks for the heads up. I almost thought we just barged into some rock star's house.
It will actually take another 2 years before this place becomes an official launch site.
Oh, yeah, right. We're basically living in the past.
I visited various launch sites to verify the photos. Guiana Space Center, Placid's Cosmodrome. Then, I found this place.
Ah, so that's how you pronounce it in English. Guyana Space Center. Because we call it Guyane Française because Guyana is actually part of France. And it is indeed a launch site for Europe, basically, because the rockets we build are built, different parts are built in different countries. But the launch site itself is technically speaking in France, in what we call Guyane Française. But I had never heard the word in English. Interesting.
Most of its archives were lost in the storm, but a small portion of the early records survived. I left them here with the rest of the files I compiled.
Papers scatter into the air as he rummages through the files.
Damn it! Where did they go?
Oh god. No need to be so angry, my man. Adler is not here. The ferrofluid tremors in his tank.
Huh. So, does this mean we can all go home now?
No, Regulus. That would be a no.
Absolutely not.
Yep.
All right, new task. Stay put and don't touch anything. I need to find those files.
I once again question why Ulrich asked Regulus to be part of his team. Like, really? No offense to Regulus, I love her. She's very funny, I love seeing her every time, but what the hell is she contributing to the cryptography team? Seriously, of all the teams she could have been put into, or placed into, why that one?
Fine.
As Ulrich makes his exit, Regulus scans the room, a glint growing behind her eyes.
Oh, amazing! An old military base. Mysterious photos. This is going to be juicy. No chance Ulrich is stopping this rockin' pirate from going after treasure. I mean, very, very important files. The hunt is on. Ha ha! Let's start with what's on this table.
The clinking and clattering of rummaging fills the air, like a string of cheerful musical notes.
La 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 da 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 do 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 do. I almost forgot. Can't go treasure hunting without some music to rock out to.
Turning the knob, she powers up the amplifier.
Woohoo!
The world belongs to rock. The vibrations reach Ulrich, causing the ferrofluid to ripple. Even the desk is trembling.
Damn it! I forgot to tell her to keep quiet.
Squawk? The screech of a bird pierces through the pumping music. I recognize that bird. I have one of those in my, once again, slave factory in the wilderness.
What's happening? Is this an earthquake?
A few agile black shadows leap around the upper parts of the observation deck. The tremors free a note pinned to the wall, and it flutters down to the ground. The handwriting is all too familiar. Investigators report multiple Tripodero attacks on human have occurred in the area. They seem to regard this abandoned facility as their territory, attacking any intruders.
Ah, crap! This is the note I wrote last time I was here.
Ah, and you didn't remember about that? The ferrofluid ripples violently.
Regulus, turn off that speaker, now!
I think it's a bit too late. And she doesn't care in the slightest, right? Regulus is too immersed in her treasure seeking to hear him. Ew. A glob of dark green sludge shoots down from above. Ulrich darts aside, narrowly avoiding the attack.
For fuck's sake!
Nice one. So I guess what we can take away from this story is that Regulus is attempting to murder Ulrich, even though she doesn't know it.
I knew I should have upgraded my memo module.
He looks to the observation deck. There is Regulus, gleefully twisting to the music.
Calm down, Ulrich. You're a leader. It's part of your job to clean up after your team.
Once again, why is she part of your team? He looks over the priceless equipment around him and sighs before ducking through the emergency exit. Ah, a flashbang. The Tripoderos follow in hot pursuit. I guess now is the time to fight? Probably? Yes. And you want plant. You plant against Thar and mineral against... well, we have plant, we have mineral. Let's go for it.
Did I start running?
I mean, at the end of the day, nothing I do will really matter. They are going to die, aren't they? So channel, attack, channel again.
Jar?
And this should be it.
Me,
Never mind, there is another
there
one.
Are.
Oh, wow.
Enjoy!
When it spawns, is she going to attack? Yes! This is why I love follow-up attack characters. You basically do nothing and they do the job for you. What's with the electricity? Ulrich sends a current through the electronic components around him, creating a cacophony of sounds that sends the Tripoderos scattering. Oh, could this be a hint at his kit? Because he's going to be playable later on? That's, well, I think that's more copium than anything else at this point.
Flux! Flux! Finally it's over.
Ulrich stuffs the last piece of damaged equipment into the recovery bin. Gio has the perfect... Oh shit. Ah. Wow. Didn't get to read that. I was reading your message.
Don't overheat. You'll have to get used to this if you want to be a good leader.
Okay. First I'm going to read your message, Timex, then I'm going to go back and read whatever I missed. Gio has the perfect follow-up attack for multiple waves like that. He's the only one with a delayed follow-up attack like that. I'm trying to think if there are others, but I assume you're probably right, but just in case, I think you're most likely right. But yeah, her delayed follow-up attack like that is, sometimes it's a bit annoying because I wish she didn't have a delayed, right? I wanted her to kill the enemy right away, but for waves like that when they appear and she still attacks them, it's absolutely lovely. Unless you count Andronala's shell, but you have to time it. True, you have to time it. Basically, you have to kill the last enemy, or you have to kill the enemy with her first follow-up attack, because usually, you know, you use her teammate's attack, and then you have to kill the enemy with her first follow-up attack, and then the other one appears, and she uses her big follow-up attack at the end, because for the end of her channel. So yeah, you do have to time it right, like kind of perfectly, which might be a bit more difficult, I'd say. Whereas Jew, you just play the channel card and you wait and profit, basically. Yeah, in most use cases, it's not practical, which is why I gave it mostly to Jew here. Yeah, definitely. Jew has the crown there. And it's nice because it's been a while since I've played Jew, not gonna lie. I've been using mostly Lucy, Winsong, Andronala ever since she came out. And Jew kind of took a back seat for a while, but here, I mean, this is story-related content, so I don't really care what team I use. I can use whatever. But still, it's nice to be able to play older characters. Well, I say older, but... I mean, she came out like a year ago, almost. She came out in 1.6, if I'm not mistaken. That was a while back. Oh, right, and what did I miss here? Then he climbs back through the window. He is visibly drained. I guess he's not the sporty... He's a robot, isn't he? I mean, his body is that of a robot. So why would he be tired? I guess maybe he's running out of battery? Regulus bounces lightly into the room.
Ulrich! Look what I found!
She waves her treasure, a hefty stack of documents signed in bold by Ulrich himself.
Where's my round of applause?
What's the point in finding something that Ulrich already wrote? I mean, perhaps he doesn't remember because apparently his memo module is not big enough, or rather his capacity for it is not big enough.
If you're even half a leader, you'll fight your hardest to get a decent salary for such an outstanding employee as myself.
Yeah, sure. You keep telling yourself that, Regulus. She shoots him a triumphant wink.
Sure.
Just one more thing. Scientist to scientist.
I feel like this is a bit of an insult to Ulrich, but okay. Regulus gestures towards the still sparking machines beside Ulrich.
You made some pretty cool electronic music in that battle. Didn't know you had it in you.
I think he was just fighting for his life. I love Ulrich's reactions. Ulrich lets out a deep sigh, deciding to avoid any further arguments with his team member.
Here are all the files related to the satellite. Look them over, Regulus.
Do we have to go through all this right now?
Yes, we do, and I'm actually genuinely curious. What are these things encapsulated inside glass, I think? These are rocks, right? But where are they from? And what is this device that is drawn there? It's talking about plasma here. Cosmic ray, I think is what's written. Polarity, I guess, probably. I can't read properly. Gain antenna. Some high gain antenna. I have no idea what this thing is.
Why? Is there some even more juicy stuff in them?
For you, it might be. The satellite carries a variety of arcane items. Space seeds, dragon tree resin compasses, obsidian crystals, WFPCs, astronomical spectrometers.
Dragon tree resin? Dragon tree? Wait, they can be both? You can be a dragon tree? What?
Even its power source is an arcane record player. We've made a list of everything that was on it so we can test them against the artificial storm.
Aha! First time they mentioned the artificial storm?
The satellite is an archive of the wisdom of the entire human race. It somehow survived multiple storms.
What are you gonna do with it?
Sadly, a lack of maintenance caused it to plummet to the Earth.
Oh. Well, in that case, there is probably nothing to recover, right?
It crashed in your time, 1966.
Did it actually crash, or did it just burn? I mean, I guess some parts must have crashed. Regulus's sunglasses slide off her face, but she doesn't even notice. She grabs the stack of documents and flips to the last page. Why is there Mr. Apples there? What is he doing there? The telescope officially crashed in 2007 in Aldeburgh, England. All on-board instruments were destroyed. Recovery failed. Regular Space Telescope Project report as above. Wait, what? She has a Space Telescope Project?
The telescope project was named after a record that was on the satellite, which also happens to share your name.
Okay, it's just a coincidence.
Regulus.
Regulus holds her backpack tightly to her chest, its pockets full of treasures. I do wonder where the name Regulus comes from. She flips through a series of records, her hands trembling. Finally, she finds the treasure she's looking for, a record identical to the one depicted in the documents. It's from the 1960 Aldeboro... How do you pronounce that? Aldeboro or Aldeburgh? From there, that place that was mentioned before. Crater Music Festival, an accident from the past. And her all-time favorite.
My little thing. It was the record on the satellite.
Yes, that's the one. Wow, you've kept it in great shape.
What?
So, this is the key to braving the storm?
It might be, amongst several other options.
What?
I get it. That's why you wanted me on the storm research team.
I guess so. Wait, how come she has the record that has crashed? Because it can't be the same, since the other one crashed and recovery failed, and I don't think she is the one who managed to... Unless she actually managed to recover something from the crash. But... I'm confused.
Not just that. I've read the Appear on Island reports. You demonstrated some serious talent with the series puzzle in that cave. And you've faced more storms than the majority of the Laplace staff. We're not working together for a couple of research papers. This is about the survival of everything on Earth. We need all the help we can get, including yours.
Is this like a recruitment ad? Regulus falls into an uncharacteristic silence.
In fact,
I love the
Laplace
music.
even held a meeting with the Foundation to discuss borrowing your record. The Foundation suggested we apply for an item transfer order under the Artificial Storm Project and let the Timekeeper take over the matter. Some of my colleagues told me that, according to LSCC regulations, lending assets to the center is mandatory for all staff.
I don't think she's gonna like that. The frequency of the ferrofluid's vibration is chaotic, like some kind of unsolvable cipher.
But... Alright, let me be honest with you. I'm not comfortable with taking your record by force. It's yours after all. It's your choice what you do with it.
Oh, he's actually nice.
So, here I am. Not as your leader, but as myself. Hoping we can find a solution that works for both of us.
I love how the music restarted.
Has anyone ever told you that you're terrible at negotiations?
And the music died down.
Ah, damn it. I knew it wouldn't be easy.
He angrily knocks his tank with his fist. He is so close to the record he's been searching for. The ferrofluid ripples into a subtle arc. Well, if you want to negotiate, usually you would try to offer something the other person wants. In this case, it would be 15 days of paid leave and 1 year salary advancement, right? I think that's what she asked for.
Go ahead, Mr. Ulrich. Take it.
No.
Before I change my mind.
I guess the music worked. The epic music worked on Regulus. Regulus's expression has never been so serious.
You're willingly giving it over to the Artificial Storm Project?
Bro, don't question it, just take it. His carefully prepared arguments vanished in a moment.
For a cause even greater than rock music? Absolutely. But just to be clear, I'm only lending it to Laplace. You have to give it back when you're done.
Yeah, I'm not sure we can guarantee that.
It's the only copy in the world and the future centerpiece of the Regulus Museum.
The what now? You want to build a museum after yourself? Or perhaps after the record itself? Most likely the record, right?
Thank you, Researcher Regulus. Thank you so much. I was gearing up for a much tougher talk. I even applied for additional funding and a month's leave to offer you as leverage.
God damn it.
Well, I suppose I won't have to use it after all.
Brother, you should not tell her that. Regulus freezes.
What?
Oh, man. Well, I guess she's not really that good at negotiating either. I suppose she couldn't have known. The suitcase is in its usual harmony. Its occupants go about their business, each busying themselves in their own little worlds.
Timekeeper!
Whose voice is that?
Sonetto, what's the rush?
Oh god, I did not even recognize Sonetto's voice. I mean, it's been a while since I've heard her, I think. But still.
I just wanted to remind you that our vacation in Australia is over.
Why are you out of breath? Are you okay? What were you doing?
If you need any help packing, please let me know.
She wipes the sweat from her forehead. Then she remembers something.
Oh, and I have something for you.
She hands her a colorful piece of paper.
Huh?
Regulus asked me to pass these out. She won them at a sail-away party.
Great.
She said they're highly valuable, the finest choice for any collection, if I recall correctly.
Senator, you really shouldn't take everything Regulus says at face value.
Looks like an ordinary flyer to me.
Thank you, Vertin.
I've already inspected them. They're just advertisements with a handwritten signature in the corner, and some completely over-the-top promises. Regulus told me it's a trick that advertisers use. They use fancy words to catch people's eyes and make it seem more grand.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point of an ad, I guess.
Phrases like, an opulent odyssey upon the boundless sea, tour the illustrious Pacific coast, a veritable feast of harmonic reverie, rare and fortuitous seasonal discount, and facilities unimaginable in their splendor.
Well, yeah, the whole point is to sell you a dream, not to sell you the actual cruise. In the sense that the dream that you imagine about that cruise will make you want to pay for it. But if you just say that you're gonna spend a week on a boat and you're gonna probably puke because you will be seasick, then of course you're not going to buy it.
What's this on the back? Nor happiness, nor harmony, nor fame. Nor pride, nor strength, nor skill in arms or arts.
What is it? What? Those familiar words hit like a tidal wave. Was that the song?
Before a cruel whip, man who man would be, must rule the empire of himself. In it, must be supreme, establishing his throne. On vanquished will, quelling the challenges of hopes and fears, being himself alone.
Was that whatever they said during chapter 3, I think? Like, at first I thought it was the song that the children sang during an assembly, and they were not supposed to sing that song. But maybe it was something that they said during that chapter, I guess. It's something that, you know, they're supposed to learn by heart and say at every assembly or something like that. I don't exactly recall the words, of course, because then chapter 3 like over a year ago, so it's kind of vague at this point. But given the images that we saw, I assume that this is the case. It's something to do with what happened to the children back then, and they did not yearn for the mine. Sorry. We've used that running joke on the stream so many times. But yeah, no, these children, they don't yearn for anything anymore, I guess. Ah, interesting. Yeah, this definitely feels more like a main chapter than an event story. Damn, I feel like someone is biting me, but no one's biting me. I wonder if it's because of stress or something, or because of the large amount of sweets I eat. You feel like someone is biting you? How? What? And how is that related to eating sweets? Like an insect. I see. Okay. And that could be related to eating too many sweets. I don't really eat that many sweets myself, so I don't know if there are some side effects to eating too many sweets. So that's why I'm like surprised by what you just said. If that's the case, perhaps you should reduce your consumption of sweet things. It's Freddy. I don't think Freddy can buy JGG. They're not in the same country. Because Freddy is still back in London, if I'm not mistaken. She recoils in shock. The flyer falls to the ground.
Is everything alright, Timekeeper?
Well, obviously not. This is a poem she once knew intimately. One that had been held by countless young hands and flowed gently through equally young voices. In the tree hollow, in the square, in the outdoors.
Sinetto, change of plan. We need to contact the Foundation, now.
I guess this is why they are going on the cruise, because this thing was written on the back of a flyer. I ate 300 grams of ice cream, 2 chocolates, and a few more things. I mean, I hope you enjoyed it, but at the same time, perhaps you shouldn't. Or perhaps you should space that, eat those 300 grams of ice cream over a couple of days, or 3 days maybe. Perhaps that would be better. But at the very least, I hope you enjoyed your time eating those sweets. He can do anything just to annoy people. I don't know if the storm hit London yet, because I was wondering, can he really do anything? Because if the storm hits, then he can't do anything at all. To be continued. Very well. We shall continue indeed. I remember when I was a kid, I ate about 10 oranges a day and my body had the same reaction. But why? Why are you eating 10 oranges a day? That sounds like a lot. I mean, fruits are usually good, I'd say, but they still contain sugar, so... Why do you eat so much sweets? I love them. Understandable. Do you still say the same thing after going through... Chapter 2, Stage 3 of Reverse 1999. I know that by heart because it's one of the stages that I farm, and it's called Green Oranges, if I'm not mistaken. And, it's the chapter about Schneider, right? They still love oranges after the chapter about Schneider. Budget crisis. Damn, this expense report is absolutely astronomical. Initiate discussion. Procurement list, Project Regulus, Dragon Tree Resin Compasses carved from the resin of dragon blood trees, serving as the activation stimulus of the Eastern Astrology arcane skill on telescopes used for navigation in extreme environments. Note, procure dragon blood, the sap of the dragon tree, or remanufacturing. Oh... My dumbass thought that there was some kind of dragon that was also a tree, but I guess it's just a tree that is called a dragon. I'm an idiot sometimes. To ensure foolproof production, an external contract has been issued for collecting genuine dragon blood. Obsidian crystals, utilizing obsidian crystals to produce solar panels, was a proposal by some arcanists of that time. The ingenious application of Aztec arcane skills significantly enhanced the efficiency of solar energy absorption. Note, on-site collection of Popocatépetl volcano. Once again, I apologize for butchering that word. Along with lab-produced control samples. While a wide field camera, the Wide Field Planetary Camera, WFPC. Oh, so that's what Aldrich mentioned. With the highest resolution of that time provided by Caltech, responsible for capturing image data. Note, send a specialist to negotiate, requesting a camera and a design blueprint if possible. The price is of no issue. Astronomical spectrometer. The telescope is equipped with various size spectrometers integrating both spectral and photographic functions used for gathering spectral data. Note, a labor-intensive task. Retrieve all existing spectrometer designs from Laplace and commission expedited production from major corporations. High-speed photometer. An instrument used to measure the brightness and polarization variations of celestial bodies. It was decommissioned before the first storm due to malfunctions. Note, even if decommissioned, it can't be overlooked. The museum might have replacement parts. Space seeds. Seeds prepared for the activation environment of certain arcane skills at that time. Each seed was meticulously selected and symbolically significant. Note, the original conditions cannot be fully recreated, but similar substitutes can be found. Request as many as possible from Playsetsk. Another butchered word. Regulus record. The power source of the telescope. Shrouded in complete mystery as the most enigmatic component of this apparatus. Note, the owner has been identified. The entanglement of identical names brings inextricable fate into play. Though unscientific, this must also be considered. Ah. Interesting. So there could be an actual connection between Regulus and the Regulus project and the actual satellite and the record that holds this, or rather the record that is held within the satellite. I assume we'll learn more later on, probably. And I knew that since we were talking about dragons, you would make that joke, so I was just waiting for it, and I see that I was right. The more I think about it, the more my body itches. No. I'm gonna give you a very stupid piece of advice. Have you tried not thinking about it? If you think about it and it itches, why don't you stop thinking about it? Ah, God, I know it's completely stupid. I guess perhaps if you try to keep your mind occupied, it might allow you not to think about it, and thus you might feel it less, is the actual piece of advice. The day we set sail, when all flows converge at sea. So I guess Regulus will get to go on this cruise after all.
Good afternoon, Mr. President.
Oh shit. Oh, hello,
May the peace
Constantine.
be with us.
It's been a long time. And I did not miss you, but at the same time, I always love it when she's there because we learn more things, even though she's evil and all that. And we still haven't seen the face of the president, right?
May the peace be with us, my friend.
Constantine gives a slight nod as she peers into the shadows.
Xeno has been restored to its usual state. Aside from Igor's ardent supporters, the rest of the Xeno soldiers and officers were unaware of his betrayal. Just as we expected. Admiral Igor's funeral has been held as planned, one that befits his rank and status. All relevant personnel remained in South America for the ceremony, as per Xeno's funeral regulations. We're in the process of selecting a new admiral. I'll provide you with a candidate list shortly. Additionally, we've dispatched an investigative team to Tierra del Fuego. to search for Igor.
Very well. What about the girl?
Is he asking about the timekeeper? She pauses.
The girl? Are you referring to Lopera?
Oh, never mind. Wrong girl, I guess.
Her emotions have stabilized, so we've decided to leave her in South America for the moment. Of course, she'll be put through the necessary investigations as circumstances dictate.
Right, because the last scene we saw Lopera in was kind of heartbreaking because she was not doing so well.
Keep a close eye on her.
I'm happy to learn that she's doing a bit better. I don't suppose she's all great and all that, but, you know, still better.
Oh, and that little singing bird?
Constantine takes a step closer, lowering her voice. Please tell me I still get to hear it.
Zeno is quite upset about our decision regarding Miss Kimberly. They're insisting she undergoes a more thorough investigation. I feared that if we gave too much pushback, they would take a more extreme stance in response. So I agreed.
Those soldiers never budge.
Of course, Zeno agreed that the investigation would be done under the supervision of the Foundation. If nothing else comes up, she will be put into the Timekeeper's team and granted the same rights as the other members.
Good. Don't keep Vertin waiting too long.
The Zeno piece has landed safely. Constantine gives an internal sigh of relief.
There's more. Madame Z has received word from the Timekeeper. The Timekeeper suspects Manus Vindictae is active again in Sydney Harbor. They're likely on board a cruise ship named Free Breeze. This would explain why our field investigators have been having difficulties with their tasks. Manus has covered their tracks carefully this time.
So I guess I was right. Miss Grace's ship was probably the Free Breeze, I assume. I think it was actually mentioned, like she said it herself, but unfortunately I can't recall it.
Where's the cruise bound for?
That's still unclear, sir. However, Moth just reported in confirming that the ship has passed the Oceania Islands.
How is that unclear? Usually whenever a boat or even a plane takes off or leaves harbor for a ship, they have, like for planes, you call that a flight plan, right? Because they have to have a place of departure and a place of arrival. And I assume it's the same thing with ships. So why don't you actually know? Unless you're talking about a tiny private boat, then I guess perhaps not. But this is a massive cruise ship, so why wouldn't they have filed their itinerary plans with the local authorities or something like that? And I assume that the Foundation could find that out quite easily.
An interesting development.
Indeed.
Constantine's tone carries an imperceptible trace of pride.
We're making excellent progress. That's good.
You are?
Assign a new mission to Vertin.
You mean to send them on that cruise?
We can't keep her under our wing forever.
Understood.
The conference room falls silent once more. Amid the layered marble pillars, a flash of white flits past the window. A white dove lands on the president's hand and gently pecks at his palm.
What brings you all the way over here, old friend?
He lowers his head, allowing the bird to nuzzle his fingertips.
Oh.
Can he speak to animals? Kind of like Jessica with critters? And it's gone. The white dove takes wing, flitting away once more.
So, Laplace has requested the Foundation's assistance with the Artificial Storm Project?
Can you guys tell us more about the Artificial Storm Project? I mean, given the name, I assume that you are trying to create an artificial storm, but why? I guess it's probably to understand it, but at the same time, if you create an artificial storm, you will suffer the consequences of it, and usually that means that innocent people will get reversed, and as far as we know, reversed people are dead. But I still have my theory as to they are not dead, but that's just a theory, that's a hypothesis. We don't actually know that for a fact yet.
Yes. Ulrich is overseeing the project and has requested as much asymmetrical nuclide R as we can spare.
I mean, well, given how Constantine sacrificed all the children in Vertin's group back in the day, I guess they don't really care about the consequences of an artificial storm, maybe. Yeah, there could be that.
He's also requested our help in determining the most suitable location for the experiment. I have several in mind that should meet his needs.
But how are we supposed to trigger an artificial storm? Because I don't think we know what triggers the storm, right? Constantine involuntarily pauses for a moment.
The location closest to Laplace's Australian branch is on the sea. Right where the Free Breeze cruise ship happens to be.
Ah.
I see where you're going.
However, I do have concerns about how this might disrupt our current plans against Manus Vindictae.
Regardless, Laplace will have our full support for the Artificial Storm Project.
Unexpected determination.
But Moth's status still remains unclear. If we proceed too hastily...
She mentioned Moth before, but I unfortunately don't remember who they are.
We might jeopardize the situation.
Her fleeting hesitation catches the President's attention.
I thought you'd have foreseen something like this. A few pieces must be sacrificed if you're to win the game.
I thought the President was nice because he seemed to be on Timekeeper or on Vertin's side, kind of, in the way he spoke. But I guess he's just as bad as Constantine, in the sense that he's willing to sacrifice people in order to achieve his goals.
You know that better than anyone, don't you?
I mean, perhaps when Constantine allowed the children to die, or to get reversed at least, perhaps she was acting on the President's order. Although she doesn't really seem to be bothered by it.
Is this also the Pax House's decision?
You have my word on it.
I see.
Right, the Pax House is the organization that is at the top of the Foundation, right?
I'll inform the Timekeeper and Ulrich of their missions.
Thank you. I look forward to their meeting.
Right, has Ulrich never met the Timekeeper? Has he never met Vertin? Storm Research Group. Are we back with Vertin? With Regulus?
Timekeeper.
Ah, well, with Vertin as well. Great.
Pleasure's mine, Mr. Ulrich. I've heard good things about your work with Regulus.
Frankly, I was surprised by how selfless, passionate, and forward-looking she is. I'm truly grateful to have someone like her on my team.
Really? I mean, I guess perhaps he's just happy because she gave him the record, right? The ferrofluid is remarkably stable. Clearly, this is a sincere statement.
The situation on the Free Breeze is still unclear. We don't know how many Manus Vindictae followers might be on board. Our plan is to board the cruise as ordinary passengers. Regulus said she's made acquaintance with a crew member and has made sure to alter our profiles so we don't attract any unwanted attention.
Oh, wait, I just thought of it. You know the poem thingy? I mean, maybe for you guys it might be obvious, but it just hit me. But back then, when Vertin was a child and went through everything in Chapter 3, I think she found out about the poem through a journal or something, and it had ties to Manus Vindictae, and that's what led her to want to go outside of the Foundation, and that's when she got hit by the storm, except she was okay, but the rest of the kids weren't. Oh man, it took a while for my brain to finally get that in order, but I think that was what happened.
That's good to hear. So Regulus didn't use her money for her own amusement after all.
After muttering to himself, Ulrich returns to the task at hand. Yeah, except, to get back to what he said, Regulus did not know about Manus Vindictae, she just wanted to go on a cruise ship. And hello, Dom. How are you? Welcome to the stream.
We should stagger our boarding times. I'll reach out if I spot any signs of Manus Vindictae. Let's stay in touch. See you on board.
Ulrich gives her a reassuring pat on the shoulder.
Mr. Ulrich, we're more than happy to assist with your mission.
And you replied with the baby. Does that mean that you're sleepy? Because for some reason I feel like the baby is sleeping. But I will let you know that I got Tuesday today on the scam banner. So the baby is definitely relevant for today.
Oh, no. Please don't trouble yourself. Sorry, don't get me wrong. I'd appreciate your help were the circumstances different. But the experiment is still confidential. Please don't mention it to anyone. I'd like to avoid any unnecessary risks or interference.
No, I'm full as fuck, just had a midnight snack. Oh, I see. I hope you enjoyed your midnight snack. I guess it's a bit too late to tell you bon appetit. Usually you say bon appetit at the beginning of the meal. So I guess you ate well. That's good. That means Tuesday took good care of you.
On the cruise ship, we are but strangers.
By snack, I mean rice and egg. Isn't that like just an actual meal then? Or of some sort? That's not exactly just a snack, right?
I see.
Don't you worry. I have a little disguise for myself too.
You have a disguise? I'm very curious to see that. How do you disguise ferrofluid? Oh, to be continued. I guess that is how you disguise ferrofluid. Oh, okay. I thought it would, because I saw that there were two of these things that would pop out, so I thought that it would show us the second one as well. But I think I'm going to leave these things for now as they are, because I can see that some ads are going to run, and it's already past 10 p.m. for me. It's almost 10:30 for me. And speaking of rice and eggs, Dom, I am getting hungry because I haven't had dinner yet. So I am going to end the stream on that note. Congrats for getting Tuesday. Yay. Yeah, thank you. I was extremely lucky. I got her in the first 10 pull, and she just came home like that. I wanted Jay more than I wanted Tuesday, but at the end of the day, I'm not complaining. I did a couple more 10 pulls from the discounted 10 pulls that we got, and I got nothing. So I'm just happy. 10 pull for Tuesday, 13 totals, but it's fine. I'm just glad I got her. Now all I have to do is get Willow whenever she gets a rerun, or lose a 50-50 to her, which is far from being guaranteed. I got Barcelona on my first 10 pull, so I'm pulling for Aleph. Ah, that's nice. I wanted to pull for Barcelona as well, but eventually I decided against it. I'm going to save for Fatutu, because I fear that if I pull for Barcelona, I can't guarantee Fatutu. And given my account, it feels like Fatutu would be a better pick rather than Barcelona. But that means I might skip Aleph unless there is another character that works well with Aleph. But the thing is, Aleph is supposed to be a support for impromptu, right? Impromptu incantations. I won my 50-50 again, shake my head. I mean, that's a good thing, right? Congrats on winning your 50-50. It's always nice to win those. Because I think I'll lose on Fatutu. Oh god. Oh no. I hope not. I hope you will still manage to get Fatutu without losing your 50-50. Because there are quite a few characters that are upcoming. There is a new limited character. I don't know if she's coming in 2.5 or 2.6 though. I don't actually remember. And her name is of Chinese origin, which is why I don't really remember it, because it's more difficult for me. 2.5. So she is coming next version. So you will probably need to save a bit for her. Already won two 50-50s. Rip me. I know how you feel. I understand how you feel, because it was in Honkai Star Rail. I knew I had won 3 50-50s in a row, which was very good. Very lucky me. So I knew the fourth one would not be as lucky. She's pretty skippable. Do you mean the new limited character? Yeah, from my understanding, she's not as strong as what Lucy or Andronala or even Junyangja were when they came out. From what I saw on Pride Wind's website, right? But we'll see. If I like her design, and since she is limited, I might just pull her anyways, but we'll see. Right now, my focus is on Fetutu, just to improve my follow-up teams, and because I want a healer for mineral teams if I need one, because Balloon Party is not making making it work for now. I plan on skipping 2.5 entirely. Oh really? I don't remember who else comes out in 2.5. The trick is she's clunkier without P1. Oh no. Oh no, Bluepoch, please don't do that to us. Bluepoch, please don't become like Hoyoverse, locking things behind E1 and C1 of characters. Oh, please. I mean, I love Hoyoverse games, but that habit they have of locking quality of life improvements behind the first constellation Eidolons and stuff like that, I really do not like that trend. So I really hope that Bluepoch does not follow suit. Noir is coming in 2.5 and Recoleta is in 2.6, right? Oh, gonna go for Aleph and the other girl, I forgot her name. Right, Recoleta. I do believe there is a Recoleta coming, but I think she's coming in 2.6, probably. But I don't know if she goes well with, what's his name? With Aleph. I haven't looked at Recoleta's build or kit, so I don't really know about that. But yeah, to get back to what you were saying, Timax, I probably will skip Aleph, even though I really like his, what do you call that? His design. I really like Aleph's design, and he seems interesting as a character. But at the same time, if he's only good with Barcarola, and I don't really want Barcarola, then it's kind of too bad, because I can't pull an entire team just for one character, you know? It's kind of a lot. It's a big ask. Hoyo is brutal with that. Yeah, they definitely are. And I've fallen for that. You know, I have fallen for the for the Hoyo trap of falling for C1 characters just because I want them to be comfortable to play. But it's also because I save quite a bit, and sometimes I do spend as well. But yeah, feels bad. I really sincerely hope that Bluepoch will not follow suit and will not do that, because thus far, usually most characters do not need their P1, at least not in my experience. They don't pair together, but yeah, they're both in 2.6. Okay. Because if they paired together, then I would pull for both of them, because I kind of like Recoleta's design, and I wanted Aleph earlier, so, you know. But we'll see, maybe I'll get extremely lucky for some reason. It's why I'm down to just HSR, can't play a lot of Hoyo games at the same time. I mean, I am playing all of them. Well, not all of them, but I am playing Genshin, Honkai Star Rail's Endless Zone Zero. I'm not playing Honkai Impact 3rd anymore. I did play it for a bit, and I've never tried Tears of Themis. I don't think I'll ever try it though. But yeah, it's kind of hard to go through all of the Hoyo games. And it's mostly like Honkai Star Rail is kind of getting more and more frustrating with the power creep and with the HP inflation. And on top of that, now we have the controversy over the global passive, which I feel like a lot of various content creators that I watch put it in an like I like their take on it, which is that this specific global passive is not really that massive, because usually you're not supposed to die, so having a revive is not really great. The global passive is that if you have cast race on your account, then any team member that dies doesn't die. They come back to life with 1 HP, and if you heal them in time, they will be absolutely fine, even if Castrace is not on your team, which is why it's called a global passive. You just have to have her on your account. But yeah, the global passive is just a revive, right? So a revive, I feel like usually is not that useful. I don't think that your characters die a whole lot in Honkai Star Rail unless you're trying very difficult content, but usually it's fine. The problem is what it introduces. It introduces the possibility of other global passives that could be major buffs, and we don't know if that is going to happen or not. So you just need one character for that. Yep, if you pull for Castrace, who is coming up next week, you will have a revive. It can only happen once per battle, I think, but it's already quite nice, you know? But at the same time, like I mentioned, usually your characters don't die. I mean, I personally rarely have any characters dying in my gameplay. But yes, it is a slippery slope. That's the worry, and I think it sets a bad precedent, because if they do roll out with this, and they will, because they usually don't change kits after the release of a character. But if they do roll out with it, then we just have to trust Hoyoverse not to mess things with global passives again. And the question is, can we trust them? And I am leaning towards no, because I'm seeing the direction they are taking in terms of power creep. They are continuously power creeping every time. Like, every character is a power creep of another character, every time. And the problem is, like, even though they are buffing older characters, the thing is, they are keeping up with this power creep that is becoming insane. So even though we are getting buffs for older characters, that buff is only for specific characters, and I assume they will gradually buff other characters as well, but it will take time, right? And we don't even know how good those buffs are going to be exactly for those older characters. But still, they are going to make characters stronger and stronger and stronger, and at some point you're going to do 1 million... No, 1 million is already something we do. 1 billion damage, who knows? But yeah, it's going to get even more ridiculous at some point. So yeah, given what the Hoyo dev team for Honkai Star Rail is doing right now, I have kind of a bad feeling, because from what I remember, Honkai Impact 3rd has had insane power creep as well. It has insane power creep issue. So yeah, I have very little trust in them as a company. It depends on the dev team, I think. Like, for right now, the dev team for Zenless Zone Zero, I feel like I trust them because they seem to be doing well. But Zenless Zone Zero is a relatively young game compared to Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact, so you know, it might change over time, who knows. And in Genshin, in my opinion, the power creep is there, it's definitely there, but I don't think it's as noticeable as it is in Honkai Star Rail. Because, like, oftentimes all the characters get buffs from new supports or stuff like that. And overall, the power difference between characters between versions is not that big, in my opinion. Whereas in Honkai Star Rail, you can definitely feel it. Bennett, King of Supports, yeah, he's still King of Supports. Xiangling is still Queen of Vaporize or Melt, or just Pyro applications in general, you know. Like, you still have extremely good characters that are from 1.0, and even a little after that. You can still use your character, you're not going to struggle with Spiral Abyss or even Imaginarium Theater, you're not going to struggle at all. Though, to be fair, the game is geared towards casual players in general, so that could explain it as well. But yeah, there is power creep. Like, if you take a Mawika and you compare her to a Diluc, then sure, there is power creep. But at the end of the day, you can still use your Diluc if you have Xianyun and Farina, for instance. Like, you can still make your Diluc viable if you want to, and plan your pulls according to what you need for your account, right? Whereas right now, there are, like, Blade, for instance, because we talked about Blade on the Discord server. right now, I don't think that there is anything you can do to make Blade viable. Same thing with my Daniel, Danhung Imbibita Lune. There is nothing I can do to make him viable. I have tried. I have like some of the more premium supports such as Sunday, Robin, Runmei, and all of that. I even have Sparkle. And my Daniel does not deal enough damage. That's it. Period. He does not compare to someone like Mighty, for instance. So yeah, Honkai Star Rail's direction right now is not exactly the one I'm hoping for. In terms of story, I definitely like Amphorius. I'm very much enjoying the story, so at the very least there is that silver lining. But in terms of gameplay and game content, I have to admit, I am a bit worried about the game. I mean, the game is doing fine financially and all of that. I'm not worried about that, but I am worried about what direction they are taking. As a company across the board, I find they have some of the worst pull rates, pity rates. I know there are worse at this. But I stay away from them. Worst free currency from play, and as noted, want to pull for copies and their weapons. Yeah, they are probably not the best. I think like, for instance, Bluepoch is pretty generous. In my opinion, Kuro Games in Wuthering Waves is also fairly generous in general. Ah, shit. We've been yapping so much. I've snoozed the ads. A day started, goddammit. We've been yapping so much. Honestly, just still playing HSR due to time investment. Ah, the, what is it called? Sunk cost fallacy, I think? The fact that you don't want to quit because you've invested too much time or too much money into something. I have that, but with the AFK journey, I think, mostly. But I understand. I personally keep playing Honkai Star Rail just because I enjoy the story. I do try the endgame, but it is increasingly frustrating. But I do enjoy the story very much, so I do like the characters, their design, the voice acting, and all of that. So I do have other reasons to keep playing Honkai Star Rail. Hey, weapon banners. Yes. I mean, you know what? The best weapon banner is that of Bluepoch, because there is no weapon banner. So I think that, yeah, Bluepoch's weapon banner is the best. Second best would be Wuthering Waves, because you have at least a guaranteed, and it's not a 75-25 or something like that. Worst weapon banner, I'd say, is probably still Genshin's, because of that one fate point system and all of that. Because you lose the fate point system, or you lose the fate point if the banner changes. So yeah, it's kind of annoying. But at least they improved, you know. You all haven't seen Epic 7 or other gachas. Ah. I know of Epic 7, but I've never played it, and I don't know exactly how the pity works there. If I remember correctly, because I did play a bit of Nikkei Goddess of Victory, and I believe there is no pity system there, right? You're never guaranteed to get the character that you want, if I'm not mistaken. Though I barely played the game before I quit, so I'm not entirely sure. I do want to play Genshin again, but man, I can't be bothered anymore. Understandable. Understandable. I mean, there is a lot to do, and if you're worried about the pulls, honestly, I feel like, yeah, the pulls is fine in Genshin. In my opinion, you can get to play with whatever characters that you want. I don't want to play a Hoyo game anymore. Well, if you've decided that for yourself, then that's absolutely fine. Genshin could be considered the midline in terms of monetization. Yeah, I guess so. Given what I've heard of other gacha games, probably. Yes, I never got Scarlet, despite being day one. Frustrating. You're talking about a character from Nikkei, right? She was a redhead with a black suit and a big weapon, right? I think I saw her. I never got her either. Yeah, no pity at all. Pilgrim character. Right, that's her faction, right? Sword Lady. Yeah. I think I remember who she is. The one description that would not help with Nikkei is if you said she's the one with the big boobs. Ah, That doesn't really narrow it down, does it? Her games feel really comfy to me as a dolphin. True, likewise, I am also more or less a dolphin. I'd say I'm a tiny fish, like maybe a tuna, probably. I do spend from time to time, and I buy the monthly pass and the battle pass as well, and it does feel very comfortable. Like, I don't really worry about anything. To be fair though, I don't pull for every single character. I will save, I will skip entire patches from time to time, but that's just because I'm not interested in the character. Bluepoch opened my eyes. Same, I don't have Scarlet, but I have her altar. She has an altar? I did not know that. Like I said, I didn't play much of Nikke, so I don't really know much about those characters. But yeah, Bluepoch is definitely fairly generous. Like, I never... that's the thing. I only bought the monthly pass in reverse, and I used to buy the battle pass, but I no longer do. I will buy this one just for Mercuria's skin, because I like it. But yeah, I've never actually bought a clear drop pack or anything in reverse. And yet I've never felt... but the thing is, yeah, I never felt the need, because I could always do whatever I wanted. So, yeah, reverse feels more generous overall. And on top of that, we have the hindsight of the CN version. That's actually a big thing, because you can plan ahead of time to get whatever character that you want. And I feel like that's something we should not forget about. It's a good thing for us, global players, I suppose. But yeah, overall, I've never felt the need to put in money into the game. I do wish to support the games, which is why I also buy the battle pass and stuff like that from time to time. But yeah, usually I never felt the need to. It's the want to do stuff and not the need. And I like that, the fact that the game doesn't force you to pull or to buy something. I haven't missed a battle pass on reverse. In my case, I haven't missed a battle pass on Genshin ever since I started buying the battle pass. So I have multiple R5 weapons from the battle pass at this point. But understandable. I didn't miss a single one until I just stopped, because I mostly bought the battle pass in reverse for the resources, like the Sharpodontes and stuff like that. But at some point I no longer felt the need for these resources, so I told myself I might as well save the money. You know, might as well save the money. But that means that from time to time I can spend more if I want something specific. Anyway, I've been yapping for half an hour now, or more. I could have done more story content, but no. Never mind, it's almost 11 PM. Well, it's... I don't know, I've been yapping for 20 minutes, something like that. It's fine, right? We've only done 5 stages today, it's fine. We can do 5 more tomorrow, 5 more the day after, and the entire week will be gone. We'll try and do more tomorrow. To be fair, I did have some issues with my stream earlier, so that did not help. But yeah. I will end the stream now, because I do need to go and eat. I will need my rice and eggs. Except I don't think I'm going to actually eat rice and eggs tonight. I don't exactly know what I'm going to cook. I guess my kitchen is waiting for me to decide. But thank you very much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow at 6 PM Central European Standard Time. I will remind you guys that time changed in France. We switched from winter time to summertime, which means that for anyone who is not in France or in Central Europe, that means that my streams now start an hour earlier. Even though I announced them at 6 PM, it is actually an hour earlier than what used to be. Bye bye, eat well, thank you very much. Have a good night, because I believe you were having a midnight snack, right? So have a good night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.